type has vanished from the land. Their absence brought by heroes thought a new threat close at hand. Rise, oh rise, adventurers brave through forest, hill and fen. Our race, might, blood lanes fight, and silver spotlight there. With his charm, got us born, together they defend. The wildlands call to one and all, to bring peace back again. The world breaker wakes, a slumber shakes. 2,000 years confined, his compass greed, a vengeful deed leaves naught but ash behind. With every town they tear it down, their warpath ever wends. Dead arise, neath chaotic skies, their march it never ends. Rise, oh rise, adventurers brave through forest, hill and fen. Our race, might, blood lanes fight, and silver spotlight there. With his charm, got us born, together they defend. The wildlands call to one and all, to bring peace back again. From the archipelagos, chains the undead holds now free. A spectral tide they surge and glide across the southern sea. The wildlands weakness, darkness creeps, and all seems but a dream. But heroes' hearts will play their parts and light the darkest gleam. Rise, oh rise, adventurers brave through forest, hill and fen. Our race, might, blood lanes fight, and silver spotlight there. With his charm, God's blow, together they defend. The wildlands call to one and all, to bring peace back again. So gather round, let trumpets sound, and banners be unfurled. For in this fight for what is right, contemplate the world. With courage sown, the seeds of peace in wildlands shall reign. And tales be told of heroes bold who broke the world breaker's chain.
All right, good morning, everybody, and happy Saturday, the 1st of March. We are going to dive straight into session number 76 of the Wildlands. As you can see, our group is currently in the throng of a military shit show. They have already taken out one of the main enemy units on the field, which is excellent for them. We've got 4 hours. It's a possibility we cook through this, but we'll kind of see where it goes and what these guys plan on doing, and I guess how the rolls go. So, let me jump back over to them. Just as a reminder for everybody, I do not pay a whole lot of attention to chat while we are doing D&D stuff, because obviously I have to pay attention and facilitate all sorts of stuff, especially with this many moving pieces on the field. When it's in normal combat, not that bad, but now, big deal. So, anyways, welcome on in. Thanks for joining us, and we'll check in at the midway point, see how everybody's doing. But without further ado, let me dive into our session. All right. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning, good morning, and a happy birthday to our freshly shaven Dragonborn friendo Ulrich. Happy birthday, Casey. So I remember celebrating your 40th. So what are we this year? Just going on 41, right?
44.
Well, look, I was trying to give you that was my birthday gift to you, so You dodged that shit, though.
I'm not scared. I'm not afraid of it.
Tell you what, man, you do not look 44. I've seen some 30-year-olds down here that look like they're going on 60, so it's pretty crazy. The sun definitely fucks people up in different ways here in the South. Actually, it was funny. Candace and I, first couple of groups of parents that we met. Now, these people are, just going on 28, 29 with kids, our kids' age going into school. They're oh, what are you guys, 25, 26? And Candace and I are like, why do you look like you're 40? They look like 40. That's sweet Georgia's son. All right. Well, anyways, happy birthday, buddy. I don't really have anything else besides happy birthday for you. We could sing if you'd like, but okay, I got you.
He doesn't like that.
I know. I'm being a shit.
That's why we did it in person.
Yeah. Okay, guys, we are.
That's how old ladies almost die.
It's true. Well, now hold on. Now I didn't say we were gonna do a drink him to death song.
That makes
Okay.
the point.
Touche. All right, guys, this is session number 76. Let me just go ahead and do the recap here for session 75. So, February 2025, part 2 was session 75. The group gathered together and began surveying the troops, while Ulrich sent a series of messages, including to Falliger Flamingale. When they regrouped, they talked for a little while before deciding to reach out to the dragons for help in getting the Flamingale horde to the city, as Falliger had agreed and seemed anticipatory of your guys' contact. After another round of sending spells, it was decided that the dragons were going to stop by and pick up the horde in the Great Naladari Desert before finishing out their flight. Another couple of days passed, and the full military might of the Wildlands Alliance gathered outside the eastern portion of the city to prepare for battle against the forces of the Cult of the Worldbreaker. Winnie and Bloodmane managed to talk Falliger into joining them in the final fight against the Worldbreaker, as nobody had actually done that prior to the military formations taken to the field. Upon returning to their command point, the battle begun. In only 20 minutes, the Allied forces managed to annihilate the Cult of the Worldbreaker Spider Riders and seriously wounded a few others. For now, it seems, the Alliance has the upper hand, but the battle continues to rage on. So, last session was actually a milestone session. You guys did level up, and that brought you guys to level 18/19 for Ulrich. Yeah, that's, excuse me. Sorry about that. That's probably going to be happening a lot. Spring is here, and boy, the allergies just don't fucking play games down here. Okay, so yeah, level 18/19, and that's where we left off. Today we pick up on the 12th of Ogtet, which is a Wednesday, and we are at 12 p.m. 20 minutes have gone by in this combat, and obviously that's 2 turns, so that's kind of where we're at right now. Do I have anybody who has any questions, comments? I'll take concerns today, just because it's Casey's birthday, but only from him.
I currently have no concerns. We're fine.
Fuck yeah, see, we just keep this party going.
I said currently. That could change.
That's true. Let's see where this combat takes us. All right, guys. Okay, so let me go ahead and get the music kicked off right now. We are at the very top of turn 2, so does anybody need me to clarify or reiterate any of the rules, how anything goes? I know, to be honest with you, this, in my opinion anyways, I felt those 2 rounds went very, very smooth last session, so I'd like to keep that momentum going. All right, let me go ahead and crank some tunes here. By tunes, I mean war music.
Same thing as I was going to say last week, but we're going to do the last time. Focus fire, kick some ass.
All right.
Okay, so we were going to try and take out the undead.
Yep, let's go ahead and roll for initiative first. So I believe Bloodmane, you were doing the initiative rolls because Winnie had put on the spell that gave you advantage. Well, I think you already had advantage on initiative rolls, didn't you? Because of some barbarian thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine, I think he adds a D8. Let me
Oh, is that what it is? Okay.
Gift of alacrity or something like
Yeah,
that.
1d8 gift of alacrity.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, I
don't
doubt
know
there's...
why I added those, but
no,
in
that's
any
okay.
case.
I see the nat 20, so I'll just go ahead and see. Nope. Alright, you guys got the first go. And again, just like last time, please feel free to discuss... oh, what the fuck? I just realized that my in-game dice roller I can pin to the screen.
Oh, that's nice.
That's fucking cool.
I saw a lot of emails this week coming from them in their Discord too. It's going crazy.
Oh, from Roll20?
Yeah.
Yeah, they had a lot of shit going on. Alright, sorry. I digress. Take your time. 10 minutes per round. If we start to get really out of whack for simple decisions, I'll move it on, but otherwise I'll let you guys do your discussion. So, very top of the round, every unit has refreshed.
So I'm thinking potentially moving the Blood Savages down and having them help with the undead. What do you guys think?
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
Do it.
Alright, that's what I shall do.
Okay, go ahead and move them wherever you'd like. Blood Savages, you said, are going down to engage... Ah, okay, so they cannot run through the Nightmare Riders, though. And there's not enough space for them to squeeze. Let me just... I'm going to take hold of them really quick. Yeah, so they're... Because they've got a block. The block cannot get through the Archers and the Nightmare Riders.
And they can't engage either of them, is that correct? Because cavalry and archers.
So, no, remember we discussed it last time? The one thing we changed was that if the cavalry is currently engaged, then they could re-engage. Yep. So they can jump on the Nightmare Riders.
You guys good with that? Or should we focus elsewhere first?
No, we can do that because as long as we focus on one, I don't care. I just don't want to be spread out all over the place. 'Cause
Do
then
we
that's
want
gonna
to
screw us.
focus?
Also, if we take out the Nightmare Riders, that opens up that whole side for more
Right.
to come in. So
Yep.
That lets the Pyramid Cult Steeds be able to charge again. To those
I'm
allies.
going to devil's advocate a little bit.
Oh boy.
What do we want to do to keep the Mandalorian Spear and Chain from getting utterly eviscerated in like 2.5 minutes?
It might be a little late for them, to be honest, at this point.
Yeah, they are down to 1, by the way, just so you guys are aware. And just to give you just a really quick recap of the field, because I don't think you guys can see the damage that's been dealt on my side.
No.
So the Cult of the World Breaker, so the corpses are at half strength. The Nightmare Riders are down 3. Flaming Gale Horde have taken 2. Looks like Delvandi Militia have taken 1. The Wyvern Riders up to the top are actually getting their asses kicked. They are currently down 4. And then Mandalari Spear and Chain have 1. And their infantry that are currently on them are 9 out of 12, so... Besides that, everybody's at full.
Steeds it is.
Alright.
Okay, so the Kokoramban Blood Savages rush and to flank the Nightmare Riders. Go ahead and give me a power check for the Blood Savages. Or excuse me, an attack roll, not a power check. Let me find my Nightmare Riders. Here we go. All right. So yeah, 7 unfortunately does not manage to they get close, and as they begin to move in, they're kind of thrown off by the level of heat put off by the nightmares, and they kind of are kept at bay. So let's go ahead and mark them. Remember, the X's are not that they're out, it's just that they've been activated. Okay, so my turn. With that being said, let's go ahead and do... I'm just going to go ahead and activate my infantry on the Mandalari Spear and Chain. It's Cult of the World Breaker infantry. Okay, so that is a... 16, which definitely hits. Then let's go ahead for the power check. That is a 15.
Toughness at 12.
Okay, give me just one moment. Alright, go ahead and make a morale check for them. So roll a d20 and add the unit card's morale. Okay.
Well, all on the same screen, so I gotta find. Morale is 2, so that's 14.
14. Okay, unfortunately a 14 is 1 under the morale check for rally, which is a DC 15. That means that the Mandalari Spear and Chain flee from the field and are annihilated. Alright, your guys' turn. And just so you guys know, all units on the field can attempt to rally one time if they were going to be removed from the field. DC morale check is always going to be 15. That was their opportunity. Alright.
We have a lot of engaged units. Those guys can't go again, so they're kind of stuck. Do we have any preference for who goes first here?
I think that for Vaxenvol's wing, I should go after, because, if I remember correctly... Yeah, so if it, diminishes an enemy, then it will get a free attack, so I want it to be down lower and lower, because that way when we hit that point, we can get an extra attack on it.
Now, Candace, just so you are aware, we had this discussion last time. The corpses are already in a diminished state, and they did not diminish.
Right, yeah, that's right. Well, then I can go now if you guys want. I can roll first.
I just want to make sure. I mean, you guys do whatever you want. I'm just making sure you understand. They're already at half strength, which is the diminished point, and they did not seem phased by it.
I think we should do everyone that's currently engaged, so that way we know if units drop or anything like that where holes will be, and we can fill them in with everyone that isn't currently engaged.
Minus the pessimism, I love that. No one's gonna drop. That's
I meant
all
their
those
guys.
are doing. Yep, perfect.
Their guys, that makes holes for us to move in.
And do we want to do everyone around the zombies then?
Yeah, I think let's get that done.
So, dragons?
All right, Candace, let it roll.
Let it roll.
And this is against the animated corpses. Got it.
Hit him with the power of the rainbow.
That's gonna be a 10.
A 10, unfortunately, does not manage to get through to the corpses.
All right.
Friendly reminder: we're supposed to be trying to roll high to hit them.
Oh, thanks. That was my mistake.
All right, my
It was
turn.
like golf.
I'm going to go ahead and activate the corpses before you guys annihilate them. They are going to stay engaged, excuse me, with the Flaming Gale Horde. Ooh, that's a nat 20. Okay, so...
A reminder wasn't for you.
So that, luckily for you, only one of the 2 power checks hit. One is a dirty 20 and one was a 13, and they have a... Oh no, shit, they're... Are they a 13 or are they a 14? Their toughness. It is a 13. Alright, never mind. That was my bad. So the corpses begin to inflict mass casualties on the Flaming Gale Horde as they move into their ranks, and they are dropped another 2 points. They are not at the diminished point yet, so we don't need to worry about that. Give me 1 second. Just so you know, I am putting a green dot on them. Actually, I'm not going to make it green. Let's make it... I need something that stands out. I'm going to put a purple dot on the Flaming Gale Horde because that indicates that they were immune to the mindless... or to the fear effect. Okay, so that is that. You guys.
Flaming Gale. Faults and vengeance.
Alright, Flaming Gale?
Yep.
Okay.
Just for attack, right?
Yeah, yeah. Unless you got something else that
Okay.
you, unless
No,
there's
I-
some
nope.
other.
Nope. I was making sure I didn't miss something goofy with the undead. They're scary.
Yeah, no. I was just, I was like, I was putting the dot on. That happened 2 turns ago. I just forgot to mark it somehow. Okay, that definitely hits. Go ahead and make a power check. And an 18 absolutely beats their toughness of 13, so they have taken another wound. Okay, that brings them to 5.
They're brutal, so I think they inflict 2 unless there's a side rule for it.
Okay, let me just take a look at my end, because I know there's all sorts of weird shit. Let's see. Flaming Gale Horde has Brutal. This, on a successful power check, it is 2. Yep, nope, you are absolutely correct about that.
I think this is the first time they've actually gotten through, so I'll take it. Poor bastards have been getting their asses kicked.
Alright, so that brings the flame, or excuse me, that brings the animated corpses now down to 4. So they are beginning to waver quite heavily. Okay, that brings us to me. I am going to have my Golden Pyramid steed, or excuse me, my Nightmare Riders. The steeds aren't mine. My Nightmare Riders are going to attack the steeds, and then just give me one moment for this because I forgot we're engaged here now. Okay, so. Hey, that is not looking good. That's only a 13. Yep, that does not do anything. Okay, you guys.
Berserkers?
Yeah.
If we're focusing on the undead, they're the
Yeah, we
ones
may
that are
as well.
still engaged.
Okie dokie. Not today.
Okay,
So
that was the Berserkers.
Berserkers to the undead.
Okay, yep, that was not a success. Okay, so then I am going to activate my
Grab card.
I was thinking the same thing.
Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one.
Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm gonna activate the Trebuchet battery, and the Trebuchet battery is going to fire at I'm gonna have them fire up north at the Delvandi militia. That is a 22, so that's definitely a hit. And it's an 11, which does inflict a wound. That puts them in a diminished state, so I need whoever's running Delvani Militia, you need to make a morale check for me.
So 12.
12 total?
So, yeah.
Okay, so they fail their morale check, which means they take an additional wound. Go ahead.
They're gonna activate Courageous. If once per battle, the unit can choose to succeed a morale check if it just failed.
Understood, yeah. So the Delvandi militia begin to waver, and the Ashford militia, the Mandalari tribesmen, Stillwater infantry, and Gux War Dog riders pretty much start to shout at them to get back to their positions, hold the line, and they're, starting to pick their men up who have just taken wounds and are not outright dead, and they do successfully rally. So well fucking done. I'm gonna put a little gold dot on them so we know that's been used. Okay. Your guys' turn. Good fucking use of the skills that are on these cards.
Pyramid Riders on the.
Okay.
They're the only group I think that's engaged left.
Yes, I will attack the nightmares.
Okay, go ahead and give me that roll. Nat 20. All right, so we're gonna make 2 power checks.
I'm just gonna roll them separately because I'm only on D&D Beyond.
Okay.
That's a
15 actually.
No.
Holy shit, they have a plus 10?
They have a plus 8 because it's a 7.
A 7. I'm seeing a 5.
Oh, sorry, you're right. I saw 7%.
I was like, dude, what are you talking about? Okay, so what is their bonus? It's a plus what?
Plus 8.
Okay, so 13.
Yeah.
13 is still a hit. Okay, so go ahead and roll the second one. All right.
8.
Okay, so they take 2, and as they reach their quote unquote diminished point, it does not appear that they are affected by the catastrophic losses. They are holding firm, but they are wavering in numbers.
That's it from them.
I don't
Oh.
have anything for if they diminish or not.
Okay. Over on my end, I'm going to activate the Cult of the World Breaker archers. The gnolls prepare to loose a volley. And they will loose a volley. And they are going to target, the Zlaneshi infantry.
No.
That is a horrific failure on their end. All right, so the 1 or 2 arrows start to pepper these Laneshi infantry, but as the volley of arrows, 10,000 strong, begin to fall into place, an order is called out, and the shields come up and create this massive domed turtle shell that just splinters and breaks and cracks. Very, very minimal damage. Your guys' turn.
Okay. Do we want to start moving some of the smaller ones into the gap to the northeast of the nightmares, or do we want to? What are we thinking? We can also just rain hell on them with some of the range to the archers.
We do still have dragons in our, wyverns in our back line. I'm sure what the hunters were using before.
That is true.
Oh yeah. Thought that was one of our units out there.
Whoops.
Flying
Yeah,
can only
no.
be attacked by archers and flying units. Do we want the?
So no, because remember they've been engaged.
engaged.
Once they're engaged, it changes.
Yep.
I was thinking that was just horses. Okay.
I mean, I can shoot at them with the Zlaneshi Archer Corps if we want.
And I can also shoot at them with the Thunderers.
I think we do that, and then once the other 2 of Xavier's units goes, we can just move all of the little ones all at once.
All right. You guys want me to start?
Do like that, however, devil's advocate
Oh
again.
boy, here we go.
Just because I want to make sure we bounce all the ideas. We will be attacking 3 different units this time then, which is the exact opposite of the focus fire type stuff.
Sure, I don't disagree with that. However, they are also attacking us, and we have some smaller units that are being attacked, so we need to weigh that too.
So we can go for the. Let's go for the wyvern then.
All right. All right, I'll go with the Zlaneshi Archers.
Okay.
That's a dirty 20.
Yeah, that definitely hits the wyverns. Go ahead and make a power check.
Dirty 20.
All right, that inflicts a wound, and as they hit their quote-unquote diminished point, the wyverns seem to be immune to the effect of losing numbers.
Got it.
All right. But you guys, to be honest with you, considering how outnumbered you are, the fact that you are inflicting the losses you are on my units right now is not only disheartening for me as a DM, but absolutely fucking gut-wrenching, as I feel so bad for these poor cultists. Assholes. Okay. Fuck him. Alright, so with that being said, my veteran infantry are going to activate and attack the Flaming Gale horde. So that is going to be a 17 to hit, and a 20 fucking 5 to wound, which
Who is
is
this on? Sorry.
the Flaming Gale horde. Veteran infantry to Flaming Gale. Excuse me. So that definitely inflicts a wound. Okay, so that's, yeah, that was that. That's, they jump into the line as the Flaming Gale horde is focusing on the undead, and they begin to wreak havoc on the flank. Your guys' turn.
Javelineers. If
Everyone for
everyone's okay with that.
It's kind of moot at this
I don't know
point. Just
how much it
fucking...
really matters.
I don't
So
think it matters much, so whoever.
Can they hit the wyverns?
Yeah, anybody can attack the
oh,
wyverns
that's
right now
right, that's
because
right,
they're engaged.
Yeah, so I would say just do it.
I mean, just think about them like this. They're giant sky ponies, right? Just like horses, but with wings and draconic skin and people on their back. Okay.
Yeah, shoot her!
go ahead and go with the Thunderers.
Okay,
Only got one more anyway before we're about to just murder.
Okay.
That would be a 15.
15 does hit. This was with the Thunderers?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's a definite wound.
Yeah. At the 19.
Okay, yep. So, blast goes out from the Thunderers, and the Wyverns just begin to fucking fall to pieces. They're under half strength at this point. Alright, so, I will go ahead and activate the Elite Infantry on the Banalk Berserkers. 13. And that is a miss by 1 on my end. So go ahead, you guys.
Javelineers on the Wyverns?
Yeah.
Let's see if they can do better than the last 2 rounds.
Why did you say that?
Do it
Because
better.
I'm the DM and I just wish you're... Oh, yeah? Actually,
12
what's their bonus?
total?
Is it a +3?
plus 3.
It hits.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Now let's see if they
Okay.
can wound.
Why would you say that?
Wound it. Hey!
Oh, shit. Now, there's no big special thing with...
There is in spirit.
There is in
24.
spirit. Yeah, we'll take the hit.
You made Lucy do this. That was that was what you got from it.
So for the first time in the first 30 minutes of battle, these Javelineers have tried desperately to hit these Wyverns and have just not done it. And this time, it's almost like the Thunderers and the Archer Corps loosened them up a little bit, and they find their mark and do inflict a wound.
These actually they have brittle, so I would like to inflict 2, please.
Okay, give me 1 second to just check my side of things.
I'm really sad that they can't be
Yeah, that'll do it.
diminished at all.
Yep. Yeah, fighting fanatics in war is not an easy thing. Okay, so yeah, no, you definitely inflict the extra wound. So with that being said, though, I'm going to go ahead and activate the Wyverns. The Wyverns are going to attempt to assault the ballista crew again. And that is a 22, so that hits, and that is a dirty 20 for the wound.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Okay, so because they have the martial ability and the unit size is more than 1, they are greater than 1 higher than the temporary ballista. They actually deal 2 casualties, so that immediately diminishes the temporary ballista. So as the wyverns start to snatch the ballista up off the ground and tear the crew to pieces, whoever is running the ballista, I need you to make a morale check, DC 15, please. Hey, nice job. So they do not flee from the field. All right. They are in a diminished state, but very, very, very well done. Okay, that is it for me. Whoever is next, and actually looking at the field, I believe that was the last of my units. So you guys just tell me how you are progressing. Oh, that was the last of my units. Yep.
So, I know we were going to focus fire south, but Candace brought up a very good point. Do we want to move some of these little guys up to just finish off those fucking sky ponies before
Probably not.
we go and kill the undead?
It's probably not a bad idea. It's probably not a bad
Let's-
idea.
Let's do the archers first, because I think we still have the Stillwater archers.
Yeah, I can do
We
this.
have a whole lot of everyone's.
Let's see how the Stillwater archers do because, well, I'm not gonna say anything. Let's just see how they do.
Oh no, please, let's say.
No. Nope, that's what I was gonna say. A 7.
No, so they definitely don't land. They're kind of freaked out seeing that the wyverns for the first time inflicted a casualty and just started like indiscriminately picking up war machine and man and tearing them in half. It was pretty fucked up.
They were here for emotional support.
Yeah. All right, next.
I could have the Gux War Dogs charge the wyverns since they're freed up now.
Listen, that's not a bad idea, but I find it really funny to charge horses into horses.
I will say just looking at the map right now, there is space for never mind, they won't be able to get to it anyway. You can't move through
Nope,
friendly,
not
can
in
you?
war.
Okay.
Nope.
Never mind, disregard. Murder them.
War Dogs, then?
Yeah, go for it.
Sure.
Okay.
All right.
So they're charging.
Okay.
So this is so the attack is at advantage.
Okay. 18 definitely hits him. And an 11 definitely wounds, even with whatever their bonus is. So,
Yeah.
with that being said, I believe it is 2 casualties.
two
All
casualties.
right, let me make a morale roll really quick, as this is going to potentially send them fleeing.
Did you say you could attack with advantage just to see if you crit? Or was that what the 11 was?
I just saw the 18 and then went for the power. I didn't think about that actually. My brain's not quite functioning. I can roll one more and see if it does crit.
I don't like the smiles they just gave.
Yeah, you're already murdering them. That's a remember for next time kind of thing, maybe.
No, I mean, you could roll if you want to. It doesn't matter. They can't be reduced below 1, and they automatically succeed at their morale check for the flee, so they automatically, if you drop them to essentially 0, they automatically gain their 1, and then they're spent, so.
I'll roll it either way. And it wasn't, so
All right.
part of it.
Okay, next. Keep this thing moving.
Pterodon riders want to go for the wyverns?
I was thinking the same thing, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that's definitely a hit.
Nice.
Do it again. That's not it yet.
It's only a 10, so.
Unfortunately, they do not succeed at wounding, but they do break through, but they don't wound. All right, next.
So
I can- Oh, go ahead.
I have a question.
Okay.
It doesn't say on the sheet that the ballista can hit flying creatures, but despite, with the new rules, can I shoot at the dragons?
Well, it's not that there's new rules; they've engaged. So
They're
they're not firing their ballistas at the wyverns. They're engaging in hand to hand. So it's just the unit as a whole. So yes, they're engaged. They can absolutely attack it. I would highly suggest they do attack it as they are currently being fucking torn to shreds.
Do you guys want to do that first?
Sure, why not?
Go for it.
Okie doke.
The order of the focus fire doesn't matter a ton as long as they die, we don't.
That's definitely going to be a miss. Next.
I can put the Stillwater Infantry up there. If you guys
Go
want.
for it.
Yeah, and to be clear, there's literally only like 4 of these wyverns still engaged. They are on literally their last leg. Total?
It's a 9.
9 does not, unfortunately, hit. You're starting to outnumber them, but they're holding on for dear life. Next.
I'm gonna move up with the Mandalari tribesmen.
Okay.
If y'all are okay with that.
Yeah, you should hit with them.
Yeah.
Oh,
What a
that's
dickhead.
Move with them.
strategy. Okay.
Them.
Let's try a 19 to hit.
See,
Okay.
she listened.
Well, you hit.
Okay. Now what am I supposed to do with them? I'm
You should do
supposed
the
to
damage.
also kill. Ugh, that's asking a lot. 22.
It's not too much.
All right, so the Mandalari tribesmen say, step the fuck aside, and all about 44 of them rush in. They manage to get their chains wrapped around the wing portions of the few remaining wyverns, pull them down to the ground, and everybody just spears them and the riders. So, that ends the wyvern riders. Well done.
Okay, do we want to focus on ponies or on nightmares or undead monstrosities?
I think both are almost dead, if I remember correctly.
Well, yeah, they're undead. That's the problem.
Fair. I think we get the ponies, because then it gives us more room to go into the undead.
Okay, do we want to move these Lanashi infantry into that open spot then?
Yeah, because then they can, once the steeds are gone, they can just move right up to the undead if they're not gone by then.
Yep, so we are going to move there and attack.
Okay.
That's a 19.
Okay, yeah, 19 does hit them.
22 for
22.
power.
Yeah, 22 definitely pushes through the power.
They do not have any special anythings to do more damage. So
Okay,
that's
hey, a wound is a wound. They definitely inflict it. Next.
I left some openings below them for other things to fit in if the Ashford Militia or Delvandi Militia want to slide in there. Don't forget we have the cannon corps in the top left.
Yeah, I'll move the Ashford Militia down to Ponyville.
Ponyville. Like that.
All right, 17 absolutely does hit. Go ahead and roll for that power.
I was like, what's taking so long? It's sitting there.
Yeah, so the Ashford Militia gets in, finds a couple of weak spots, and successfully lands another series of pretty horrific wounds upon the Nightmare Riders. Next, do I have anybody else? You guys got 2 more.
Hold on.
I can move Delvandi into the space right underneath Ashford and try and...
Why not?
Gotta make a hole. Not like that.
Ooh, that's a rough one.
Iron Hoof, Cannon Corps.
Yeah, I'll start firing the cannons.
Murdering some ponies.
I don't know, I haven't hit with a single artillery piece, but we'll see.
So who are you attacking?
The ponies.
Understood.
15.
Yeah, 15 does hit. Go ahead and give me a power check.
17.
17 does wound. Anything special with them?
Sadly, no, because they are not bigger than.
Okay, then that is the end of the turn. As I am seeing, everybody looks like they've been activated on the field. So we are at the top of round 4. Just so you guys know, I'm gonna leave the X's on here because it's gonna take me fucking 10 minutes to get all these X's off. So we're gonna go in the reverse order, and X's coming off will equal activated. So with that being said, let's go ahead and roll some initiative. Bloodmane.
How long does that gift of alacrity last?
I think it's like 8 hours.
Oh damn.
Candace.
Okay.
Yeah, it is. It is 8 hours. Yep.
Kurt, what's your total?
My highest is 11, and then I think, what is it, +3, Candace, for that?
Oh, you roll a
It's
D8.
a D8.
Oh, D8. Okay, I'll go ahead and roll that now.
And then your normal initiative boost.
So, my initiative as well.
So 12 plus whatever your initiative is.
So 12 plus 4 is 16.
Okay, so I got a 23, so I will be going first this turn. All right, so I'm gonna start with the ones that are not doing the greatest, and that is going to be the pyramid steeds. I'm gonna go ahead and activate them, and they are going to. They are going to turn their attention to the Delvandi militia, and in a last-ditch effort, they are going to do a full-blown half-circle charge. Not with a fucking 9, they're not. Alright, your guys' turn.
Do we want to kind of do second verse same as the first? Have the horde attack the undead.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Alright, I will do that.
Understood.
Not effectively.
All right.
Trying their best.
Yeah, they're kind of freaking out because they're taking a lot of losses from their western flank, but they're holding their own. I mean, they're still pretty up there. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and activate my veteran infantry on the Flaming Gale horde then. Okay, so that is a hit. And that is a wound. So that diminishes the Flaming Gale horde. Does the Flaming Gale horde have any special rules with morale?
They're bred for war. They cannot
Okay.
be diminished. Cannot have disadvantage on morale checks.
Okay. Alright, understood. So, lucky for you, because they can't be diminished, my Frenzy does not pop off, which is if I diminish a unit, I get an extra attack against you. I do inflict the wound. You are half strength, but you do not diminish. Okay, with that being said, let's go ahead and go to you guys.
You guys want me to use the Dragonades?
Wagons.
Alright.
Hi. Yes.
This time it's going to be a 21.
Yep, that'll hit.
And that is a 22.
Yeah.
And success is two casualties.
They have brutal?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, yeah, so you reduce them by an additional 2, bringing them down to their 2 marker. And the dragons are just flying up and around the rear formation of these fucking guys, annihilating them with breath attacks and flyovers, wing buffets. Alright. I will go ahead and... I mean, it looks like they're probably not about to have a real good fucking day, so... Let's go ahead and activate the flame or the corpses. Corpses are going to try to get one final lick in on the horde, and that is it's the only unit that I have on the field with a negative attack modifier. So a 10 does not hit. You guys.
Berserkers?
Sure, we can do berserkers to the undead. Shit.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Banalk Berserkers do not. They don't successfully push in. All right. I will activate my infantry, and the infantry are going to. My infantry is going to rush the Kakoramban Javelineers and lock them in.
No.
I knew they would go for that little guy. I feel it.
If you haven't noticed, they kind of have a thing about going for the little guy. Strength in numbers. Alright, so that is going to be... Yeah, that's a 16 to hit.
Huh? That
Yeah,
definitely
that's
hits.
21 for the power check, and... So they take 1. Yeah, no, that's it. There's nothing special. I mean, these guys don't have a whole lot going for them. They're just regular infantry, so... Okay, your guys' turn.
Who do we want to go?
Blood savages.
Can do that.
Okay, blood savages. Sorry. Let's see. Trying to. And who are they attacking? I just need to.
The,
when you guys do that, just let me know so I know where I'm looking at on
The
my field.
nightmares.
Got it. Got
I
it.
think
Okay.
that's all they can.
It is, but because there's so many spread around, just do me the favor of saying who is doing what, so I know. Okay, got him though. So that is a 22 to hit. Absolutely hits him. Okay, so a 10 does not inflict any casualties. Alright, so looking on my end now, I am going to activate the Trebuchet. And the Trebuchet... The Trebuchet is going to fire into the Delvandi militia. Not with the 7, they're not. Man, these Delvandi militia just refuse to fucking die. I'm trying. Alright, your guys' turn.
I have
You
a
guys,
question, sorry, before we do the things. Are the guys in front, the Javelineers, are they... What are they? They're infantry?
Sure are.
Okay.
The answer to your question is you don't have any infantry to stop them from getting to your archers. I already know what you're trying for.
Nope, I would just wanted to know how the rules worked there.
Yep.
So, perfect. Okay, sorry. Carry on. Do the murder, Candace.
so I can move the archers away from them a little bit and shoot at them if we want. It's not like they won't be able to get to them anyway, but...
I mean, the archers can shoot right there if you want to.
I know,
Just,
but-
just to be clear.
Yeah, I was just thinking getting them not so close, that way maybe someone can run interference.
I understand.
Only... I mean, we could always try and move them by some of our other guys, but honestly, I think we just need to...
I was gonna move them like down
continue
here.
focusing. I did not see you ping. Oh.
Far left side of the map.
I'm pushing the mouse harder, but it's not changing anything.
Nope, I saw it. I had to zoom differently. I wasn't looking at that part of the field. I don't know if it's going to make a ton of difference, honestly.
Do you want me to shoot at them, though? Are we shooting at these guys? Or the undead? Because
I think
initially we
just-
said...
I think just finish off the undead, to be honest.
Alright, okay. I'm gonna
I
shoot at the
hate
undead.
it, because the Javelineers are so vicious, but
I-
focus fire.
Alright, okay.
We can
Shooting
get
at the undead.
sentimental.
Shooting at the undead with who?
With the Zeleneshi Archer Corps.
Understood. Thank you.
You guys want me to move them?
I don't see much point.
Go ahead and keep them there.
Nope.
Oof, yeah, that's pretty fucking terrible.
Should have moved them.
Probably. No. Alright, so for my turn, I am going to activate my archers. And my archers are going to fire into... Let's see, who can I attempt to diminish? They're going to fire across the field at the Kokoromban Javelineers.
Oh no.
That's a nat 20. Alright, so that's definitely one miss and definitely one hit. So they take one wound. However, they have become diminished, so go ahead and give me a morale check for the Javelineers.
That's a 10.
Okay, so they fail, which means... Whoopsie daisy. So which means that they take another casualty point, and because they were diminished, the archers have Frenzy, which means they get another free attack against them for diminishing the unit. So that is a 17 to hit, and a 19 to wound. So go ahead
they're gone.
and make... No, because everybody gets a free rally attempt.
The rally.
Yeah, so go ahead and make another morale check. I mean, they might be gone, but...
Oh, last ditch effort. That's a 13.
Yeah, so unfortunately, the, not just a volley of arrows, but a fucking storm of arrows rain down upon these poor Javelineers, and, they are annihilated to the last man. They turn to try to flee towards the barrier of the city, and maybe 3 guys get through. Okay, your guys' turn.
Well, that was brutal.
I can do
I'm
the
dead.
I can use the Stillwater archers and try to shoot at the undead. They're not the
Do we
best
wanna-
at it.
Or do we want to just focus on those around the nightmares for now?
I don't care either way.
Just so you guys are aware, the nightmares and the corpses are at the same exact health bracket. Just in case you're trying to play the, well, do one or the other, just so you
Nightmares? Alright, I'll shoot at the nightmares then, with the Stillwater archers.
know. Stillwater archers, thank you.
They're so good. You guys are so good. So good.
Okay, condescending stuff aside, what is their total?
7.
Okay, thank you.
They're
That is a
not
miss.
good.
I asked because if they've got like a +5, they hit, so...
No, yeah,
Okay.
I knew it wasn't.
Alright, my turn. Looks like my elite infantry are the only ones remaining, so the elite infantry, excuse me, are going to continue to engage the Banalk Berserkers. Okay, so that is a 17, which does hit. Oh, and that's a nat 20 for the power check, which means it is just a hit. Okay, so for the first time, the Banalk Berserkers have actually been hit. And yeah, that's it. I can't really do anything else. Your guys' turn.
Bottom
Turns.
with the Delvandi.
Why not?
Okay. Not like that.
Okay, move up to the Slaneshi infantry.
Okay. Oof.
That's a 12.
That does hit. Go ahead and make a power roll. Excuse me.
17.
17 also inflicts damage.
Slaneshi infantry are scary.
Yeah, they
Misses.
are starting to waver heavily, these steeds or these riders. All right, next.
That's
Ashford?
recommended.
Because that way, if we
Oh,
can
yeah,
drop
sorry.
them, we can get you can charge it on the undead then.
Wouldn't that be pyramid next?
No, I'll say save the pyramid for if we can drop them, then they can charge in on the undead and do the charge attack.
I don't know who just removed the mark. Please do not touch any of the tokens on the field with their markers and exhaustion stuff. I'll take care of that.
My bad, sorry.
All right, so who's making an attack, please?
Ashford militia versus the.
Understood. Got it. Thank you. Any bonuses?
It's a 9.
Unfortunately, they're swinging sticks and. Never mind. I'll leave that other section alone. Okay, who's next? Because I'm out of units.
I guess the Pyramid Golden Steeds.
Understood.
18.
Yep, that hits. Go ahead and give me a power check.
14.
Holy shit, they've got a big-ass bonus.
That is a big one.
So, yeah, so they do successfully reduce this unit down to their 0 point. However, they automatically succeed their morale check, which means that they're brought back to 1. The gold marker, again, or the yellow marker indicates that that has been used for the combat.
Do we want to have the temporary ballista or the iron hoof cannon corps try and finish them off?
I can use the ballista, why not?
Okay, don't just use it. Hit them with it.
No promises.
It's gonna be a nat 20.
I mean, that's something.
7.
Nat 7, that's what
12.
I said.
It's 12.
This was the ballista.
Yes. It's a +4.
Okay, 12
11.
hits.
You
12
said
hits, so
+4?
You're right, I'm sucking math.
doesn't matter. 11 hits anyways, so. Go ahead and give me a power check, please. Not like that, unless you got a big-ass fucking bonus.
That's a 9.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, that does not hit. 9! Okay, next.
Cannon corps?
Sure.
Hit and do damage.
These steeds are motherfuckers.
13.
13 does hit. Go ahead and give me a power check.
That didn't even roll, I'm upset. It's a 9 again.
Just like slap the die down on top of the table. Yeah, no, unfortunately, that doesn't do anything for you. All right, next up.
There's not.
Thunderers?
I can shoot at him with the Thunderers.
That's true.
Somebody just put down the
Yeah,
fucking
do
horses.
that. Do the thunders, because I can't even really get my infantry through there.
We do still have the Stillwater Archers. Oh no, they've been gone, sorry.
Yeah, no, you don't. Okay, 16 hits with the Thunderers. Go ahead and give me a power check.
Or crap.
What's your bonus? Or I don't know if it's crazy high.
It's 4.
Okay, never mind. Yep, nope. Unfortunately, it's just, look, it's really tough. There's only a few of them left. They're fighting like, you know, rabid squirrels on fire. Rabid squirrels on fire. Okay, who's
So,
next?
I can sneak the infantry in here, the Stillwater infantry in here if we want, but that's I mean, then they're between 2 enemies and they're teeny tiny and terrible.
We can have the turret. Yeah, okay, no, you're right.
We need to kill the fucking...
Okay, so do we want
Yeah.
me to do that then?
Well, how low can you drop them? Can you have them... I'm going to draw and then delete immediately. Actually, no, I can do a line. Can you have them go, like, underneath and, like, end up over here somewhere?
Hang on.
No such time the Terran riders fly over, I guess, and land below them here.
That's true. Do we want to do that instead first?
Yeah.
Okay.
So where do we want them?
South
Things.
of the nightmares.
Okie dokie.
Oof.
It was on the 18 and then just rolled right over.
Hot, 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 hot. Next.
All right, I can put I'll put the Stillwater infantry next to them, because we can do friendly passing.
No, you can't.
Okay, so I was
You
thinking
cannot move
correctly
through.
earlier
You
then.
cannot move through engaged blocks
Okay, so
of units.
do we want to move it here then? Do we want me to put them here? We might lose them if we do, but
Well, if you have them up at the top, no one can get past them. So you want them as south as possible.
true. Sorry, I'm thinking.
Do we want to try using our archers and stuff first?
Yeah. So my archers already went, but I can.
Oh yeah, duh.
Yeah, the X means they haven't gone yet right
Yep,
now.
yep.
The only other option would be, you know, I could move them like down here if we're gonna end up moving to this, but I wanted to try to take out the nightmares. I can move them like to here.
Yeah, that sounds
Yeah,
good.
just do that.
All right, I'm gonna attack the nightmares with them.
Understood.
19.
19 hits. Go ahead and give me a power check.
Do it again.
No, it's an
Oof.
8.
Yep, no,
No, wait,
unfortunate.
that's a 9.
Nope, still not.
I was hoping.
All right. Next.
We want the tribesmen.
Sure.
Yes.
That's me. I'm gonna line them up next to the Stillwater ones. See if they can show Stillwater how it's done again.
All right, let's see Mandalari.
Never mind. Disregard.
Ooh, that's all right. They got their good lick in. They got their big lick. They were doing their big licking up north.
They were expecting sky ponies, and these are earth ponies. Very different.
Yeah, definitely don't lick these ponies. All right, next.
Warlock riders.
War dogs to the same place, like right above them. You think?
Yeah.
I guess.
I mean, we'll be in we'll be in a good position then to just turn and do the undead next.
All right, and you get to make this attack with advantage because they are charging. Okay, 14.
Why did it? No, it's a 10 and a 4. It added them together. I'm sorry.
So what's the bonus then with the 10?
That would be a 12.
12 does hit, so go ahead and give me a power check. And just like that, the war dogs come in to save the fucking day as the fire ponies begin to legitimately flee the field. They kind of circle up and begin to bail, and the war dogs just ride them down. It's pretty cute. They're, you know, halflings on dogs.
Epic.
All right, and that is literally right at the end of our round, of our turn. So we have just finished turn 4. 40 minutes have passed. In the far distance on the horizon, you guys see the entity that was kind of rising up. Whoops. God damn it. Give me 1 sec. These fucking things.
While that's happening, I sent a message in the group Discord.
All right.
Okay, so the entity in the distance begins to very slowly make its way in this direction. And with that, let's go ahead and roll for initiative.
Advantage plus a D8.
Okay, so I'm looking at a 24 right now.
Yeah, even with an 8 on a D8, I can't beat that.
Okay, so we'll go ahead and start at the top here. I am going to activate I'm going to go ahead and activate my archers right off the bat, and they are going to fire again at the Delvondi militia. Excuse me. Nope, that's a 10. All right, go ahead.
So do we want to just finish off the undead, or should I
Yes.
use the golden steeds?
Undead. Let's get them done.
Do we want to kind of go through the barbarian folks first, or...
Flaming Gale Horde, Dragons, Berserkers.
Alright, let's start with the Flaming Gales.
All right.
It was smart to switch it like that. Back and forth.
Okay, so a 16 does break through. So go ahead and give me a power check, please. Holy shit. Yep, that'll definitely inflict it. Did they have brutal, Kurt? Are they doing 2 wounds or no?
They do.
Okay.
They do have brutal, yes.
Okay, so these guys have the undying ability, which means they automatically succeed at their morale check if they were going to be completely destroyed. So you would have completely snuffed them out. As they begin to collapse, the few remaining turtle on the field that are dressed in black robes with this really almost foreign-looking glowing insignia on it. You guys obviously won't see this, but at least not now. But they begin to utilize the last of their dark energy, and they bring some of these corpses back, but they are wavering quickly. All right. I have a feeling the animated corpses are probably on their way out at this point, so I will go ahead and activate them on my end to try to get one more good lick in on the Flaming Gale Horde. Nope, that's an 8. All right.
Dragons?
Jurgens.
Alright. That was such an aggressive roll. That is a 10. Or, no, a 9.
Nope. Unfortunately, the dragons are desperately trying to avoid fucking up the Flaming Gale Horde with their breath weapons, and they kind of just subvert the combat for now. All right. I will have my infantry. Give me 1 second. Oops. So my infantry is going to reposition themselves, and they are going to do a rear charge on these Laneshi infantry. That is a nat 20. So bear with me one moment. Oh, nope, that is 2 hits. That's a 13 and a 22. Okay, so these Laneshi infantry get absolutely slammed into from the rear by this massive pack of gnolls and turtle lizard folk, and they begin to suffer horrific losses. And that will be their turn. Your guys' turn.
Alright. I'll go ahead with the Benelk Berserkers there. And they'll
Okay.
be attacking the undead.
Thank you. 18 is definitely a hit. Go ahead and give me that power check. 14. Boop. And with a final push by the Berserkers, the focusing specifically on the necromancers that are keeping these corpses animated, and we're in the process of reanimating even the dead Flaming Gale troops. The Berserkers go absolutely berserk and manage to finish off that unit. Well done.
Who's our next
Well,
focus fire target?
I think we should probably hit these assholes. Because
Yes,
they're right on
please.
top of us anyway, so I can shoot
They've
at them
done
with...
too much.
Okay,
They've
so
killed multiple troops.
it is my turn. So I'm going to activate my trebuchets, and the trebuchets are going to fire also at these Laneshi infantry. And that is a 23 to hit,
Yep.
and that is a 20
do
20
it.
even to wound. Now, give me 1 second. So they were a D8, and my trebuchet is a D10, which means I inflict 2 casualties on you. Go ahead and give me a morale check for these Laneshi infantry, as they are officially diminished. a 2. They suffer an additional casualty. In one turn, bringing them from damn near 8,000 troops to under 3 in the matter of 10 minutes, as the rear of the formation is being slammed into by this massive wall of gnolls. The troops turn around and try to repivot a defensive line, and then rocks begin to rain in on them from the trebuchet battery. With that being said, that is that. Okay, they don't do anything else special. And men begin to split and run, by the way. It's not always just raw casualties. Okay, your guys' turn.
I want to have the Slaneshi archers shoot at these guys. What do you guys think?
Before you do that, can we have the Slaneshi infantry attack before they die completely?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. They're just getting eviscerated right now.
They're attacking the infantry, right?
Slaneshi infantry attacking the ones
Yep.
directly above. That is a 19
Yep,
to hit.
that is definitely a hit. Give me just 1 second, because I think they've got... they do not have anything special. Okay. The
9 for power.
Yeah, that does not break through their power threshold, so they don't. They're freaking the fuck out right now. Understandably, that's a pretty gross hit. Okay, so on my end, I'm going to have the veteran infantry continue their western flank attack against the Flaming Gale Horde. Veteran, that's only a 13. Yep, nope, that's a 13, and you guys have a 14. So, that's it for them.
Archers?
Yeah.
Yes? Okay. I'm gonna have the Slaneshi Archer Corps attack these assholes.
Understood?
Do we
The
want
12.
to have the war dogs try after since they can charge?
So 12, you said?
Yeah.
So 12 is not a success.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and activate my last unit on the field, which is the elite Gnoll infantry, and they are going to again attempt to attack the Banalk Berserkers. 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nope, it's only a 10. All right, go ahead.
War dogs?
Before that, I just want to ask, the Golden Steeds, are they engaged to the infantry here, or am I able to charge?
They are not engaged, but you do need to have a space in order to charge.
Alright. I'm able to move backwards and then charge?
Sure, but you're going to have to do that next round.
Never mind. Yeah, war dogs, please go.
War dogs? Okay. Alright.
And we're at the part where it's just all of us anyway, so.
Correct.
Well, we'll go with the 11.
Okay, what's the bonus?
13.
13 does hit. Go ahead and give me a power check, please.
And a whopping 6.
Okay, that unfortunately does not succeed.
You guys
Next.
want me to shoot with the Stillwater Archers? I'm gonna shoot with the Stillwater Archers.
Okay,
Yeah, go for
understood.
Just do it.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's literally... I mean, I know you guys do your planning and stuff, but I can't do anything. So 14
It's a
doesn't
15.
matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It still hits. Power
That
check.
is a 14.
And that does wound.
Woohoo! Shooty, shooty.
Alright, so into the rear line of the Knoll basic infantry, dogmen start to drop. Next.
I have the infantry, the Stillwater infantry. I can move up there too if you guys want. Okay, I'm gonna move them.
Okay.
Silence means yes.
17.
A 17 does hit. Go ahead and give me a power check. Oof. Not so much on that one. Alright. But you have locked them in place. I mean, they can't really... There's nowhere for them to go at this point. Well, they could go backwards if they really needed to, but... Alright. Next.
Want me to do the Ashford and Delvandi militia? Kind of the.
Go
Knowles?
for it.
Sure, why not?
So we'll start with Delvandi. That's a 14.
That does hit. Go ahead and give me a power check.
17.
Absolutely deals damage. All right. They're starting to waver.
Now the Ashford militia.
Okay.
Following the ever immortal Delvandi militia, they won't die.
Challenge accepted. Okay, that is a hit. And that is a wound again. All right, at this point, the gnolls begin to kind of frenzy, and it appears that they are not impacted by the overwhelming losses that they are currently in the process of taking.
Mandalari tribesmen.
Okay.
Here's hoping. 17.
17 hits.
15.
And they are wounded once again. Picking off the stragglers on the sides, this basic infantry is definitely being chewed up.
Paradon Riders.
Caw.
Yeah, we go ahead.
Alright, and the Knolls.
Yeah, there's a little space for them right here. Oh, okay, fair enough.
That is a 13.
13 does hit. Go ahead and give me your power check.
That's a 7.
7, unfortunately, not so much.
Now, the big question. Oh, Thunderers?
Right, yeah, you can do that. Forgot about that.
And all your artillery?
Yeah, we were just talking about
Okay, and who is who are the Thunderers targeting?
Sorry, the Knolls. My fault.
Thank you.
Nope, they ain't attacking.
Oof, yeah, no. There's a pretty nasty misfire amongst the troops. Somebody handed out wet powder kegs, and it just was not doing anything good for them. All right, who's up next?
So we have the artillery, and then we have the golden steeds and the blood savages.
Artillery.
Alright, we're gonna shoot at these notes with both the ballista and cannon core.
Okay, and who's gonna fire first?
Ballista.
Okay, go ahead and give me the roll for the ballista.
No.
Nope. They're desperately trying not to hit the Thunderers.
They're cannons.
Now that will hit. Go ahead and give me your power check for the Thunderers.
Cannons.
Wow.
Hey, there you go.
There we go.
Sadly, we are not bigger, so I don't get anything fancy.
That is true. So yeah, the Thunderers, they let loose a volley, and the cannonballs start to just rip through the lines. These guys are down to 4 out of their initial D12.
So,
I have a weird strategy suggestion.
go ahead.
What if we have the steeds come southwest to attack these gnoll bastards, and then the savages can fall in where the steeds were to attack the gnolls? That way we get the charge bonus, and the savages can do some savage work.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, literally, do I want to go for, should we go for the ballista or these things here? Because I can directly run at both.
I'm not sure you can engage the ballista.
There's no infantry on the field right now that can protect them, so you can charge them. Because the caveat is if there's infantry on the field that is currently not engaged, or, you know, that it has a direct line, then, I mean, you've got a straight line to them with nobody who can stop them. But you guys do what you gotta do.
I would almost I think that we should go for this one, personally. We've been kind of they're already started to be surrounded, and you can have them charge with the ballista after if we need to move them out of the way.
Fair enough. Alright, then I will charge at the Null Berserkers.
The Knoll Elite Infantry.
Yeah, that.
All right, go ahead and give me your attack roll. 13.
17.
17 is the high. Okay, that is a hit. This is my elite.
That's plus 8.
17 plus 8. Yep, that is a hit. And
So
that is 2.
2 damage.
6. Okay, so for the first time, the elite infantry have taken wounds from a very well-placed eastern flank charge into the formation. All right. Blood Savages.
Murder.
Alright.
Perfect. Perfect little spot for them.
They will attack the Knoll infantry.
Understood. That's a hit. Not so much on the wound end, but they're at least engaged. And now what started as a shit show for the Slaneshi infantry has quickly devolved into a massacre for these fucking gnolls. Alright, that puts us at the end of the round again, guys. 50 minutes have passed, and we are at the top of round 6. So let's go ahead and roll off for initiative. So I have a 17 on my end. Alright, you guys go first. And again, we're going to do the reverse X thing again, just to make this quicker.
Alright, let's try to take out the Knoll infantry, if we can.
Do we want to start with them, or do we want to start with the Slaneshi infantry who are hurting?
Yeah,
Like-
why don't we start with them just in case they get taken out?
Okay. Glad you understood how that thought came out not right. 16 to hit.
Okay, 16 does hit. And that...
21
Yep.
for murder.
Yep, that'll wound. Okay,
That's all I've
excellent.
got.
Perfect. So... Okay, so the my infantry will activate and attack these Slaneshi infantry since they're already engaged with them. Okay, and that is a miss. That is only a 13, and I believe you're 15. Yep, you are 15. Okay, your guys' turn.
All right, now we can have the savages attack, maybe.
Sure.
Why not?
15
They're
is a hit.
attacking the regular Knoll infantry, by the way.
Got it. Oof, not so much on that power again. These blood savages are kind of confused, all these other weird humanoids, fleshy fuckers. And furry fuckers. Okay, so, let's see. I will go ahead and activate my, I'm going to go ahead and activate my trebuchet. Trebuchet is going to fire at the rear formation of these Slaneshi infantry again. So that's a 16 to hit. And a 17 for the wound. So they are going to suffer 2 wounds because I am a higher size than you. Okay. All right, so that's all I got for them. I was sorry about that. I was looking at the rules for diminishing and one of their fear rules, and it's not gonna impact it any. So, okay, so Zlaneshi infantry are quite literally on their last fucking leg here. So, okay, so that is your guys' turn.
You guys want me to use the archers to shoot at the nose? Those Laneshi archers. Or do you want to move the big guys up here, Emig? They're
Big
engaged,
guys
aren't
are
they?
engaged.
That's right. Okay, so you want me to shoot the nulls?
I think we should take them out if we can. Yeah.
All right, let me try.
With who?
Sorry, this is Laneshi Archer Corps.
Thank you.
Shoot.
That is a 15.
15 does hit.
That is a 13.
13 does wound.
Woo!
Knolls are not looking good. They're not looking good, folks. Alright, I am going to go ahead and activate my archers, who are going to fire into the rear ranks of these Laneshi infantry. Yeah, let me see. Oof, terrible, terrible. Nope, I rolled a 7. Okay, go ahead.
Thunderers at the nose.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea.
Alright. $17 does hit. Go ahead and give me that power check. Power! There we go. Alright, so, from the rear of the formation, as some of the gnolls turn and begin to run, they are met with a wall of lead and gunpowder, which pretty much annihilates them, but they still stand.
Do they count as, like, because this is where I was getting confused, because
Yep.
this has Marshall. Do they
Okay.
count as bigger now or no? Because they've been...
No, it's we talked about this last time too. It's always whatever the base size of the unit is.
Okay, I couldn't remember. I just wanted to double check. Thank you.
Yep. No, that's a good question though. Very good question. Okay, so for my turn, I'm going to activate my veteran infantry, and they're going to attack the Flaming Gale Horde. Oof, that was not a great roll. Let me see. Veterans, 10, 11, 12. Yep, nope, that's only a 12. All right. Your guys' turn.
I still have the dragons.
We also have the Stillwater Archers if you want to use that with the gnolls.
I could try that. Let me try that. I'll do the Stillwater Archers attacking the gnolls.
Okay.
15.
That's a hit. Roll for your damage.
23.
All right, so where the gnolls would flee the field, they automatically do succeed on their rally check, which puts the yellow dot on them, meaning that they are literally on their last leg. If they were cats, they'd have 1 life left. All right. That brings me to
that remark.
the elite infantry. The elite infantry are going to attack the Banalk Berserkers. God damn, I've rolled under 10 for, like, this entire round. So that is gonna be... 8, 9, 10, 11. That's, yep, that's only an 11. Okay, go ahead. Bad round for these guys. Say again?
Cannons and ballista, like good with you guys. On the gnolls, the infantry.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay, so who's firing first?
We'll start with the ballista.
Okay.
$14.
14 does hit. Go ahead and make that power check. Finally.
17 is fine.
It's nice to know that they weren't totally useless.
Who knew they were just good at kill stealing? My bad.
And the formation falls quite literally to pieces. The gnolls begin to scatter, and your troops mop up the remainder. I do not have any units on the field, so you guys just continue as you see fit.
So do I shoot the ones next to the Flaming Gales, or
Yeah.
the ones by?
I'd say the ones next to the Flaming Gales. That way we can free up the Flaming Gales to come down here, potentially, and fuck up the other guys.
Fair enough, but I don't think these touch, so it might be more difficult. But yeah, the cannons will shoot the heavy elite infantry, the fancy looking ones.
If we're moving, be super cognizant of where other troops might need to move to
Mhm.
fit in. So hug your troops where possible.
Okay,
fit into the
19
small
is a hit.
spaces.
Go ahead and give me a power roll.
15.
Just hits. All right, so the cannons fire into the rear formation, rear of the formation. So
I think yours is a size bigger still, so Marshall doesn't do anything.
I am one size bigger, correct?
That's it for them.
Okay, perfect. Next.
You guys want me to attack with the dragons down here?
Yes.
All right.
Or do we want to attack the dragons further up? They're the flyers. Are we focusing?
If I move them up there, then Flaming Gale won't be able to move here.
I think just focus
Fair
on
enough.
these little notes down here.
Yep. Kill the berserker.
So just a heads up, I think Flaming Gale has charge, so they might actually be better utilized on the leftovers down
To the
here.
southeast. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if you're engaged, you can't charge. So, and you are engaged by the other ones.
Correct. But we've got a bunch of little guys. If we want to focus on those and try to get that guy off the board, we'll see if it works or not. But
Okay.
Might be worth a go in that case. We can't get all of them around the one by the Flaming Gale, so I guess try and fit the dragons in as snugly as you can
All right.
with the ones on the top.
With the ones on top. All right. So like here. All right.
Or do we
That's
want
as
to fit in
snug
some
as
little,
I can get.
I was gonna ask if we want to fit in some little guys down here first.
yeah, let's go with the little guys first if we can.
All right. So do you want me to move the? Oh, actually, it's not my little guys anymore. Do we want Sybil to move one of hers over here? Sorry. There, I meant. Okay.
Yep, I can do that if we want.
Squeeze them in.
Yes, let's do that.
Let's go with the. We can try the Stillwater infantry and have them go. I don't know if I have enough movement to be able to go all the way around and fit in there.
That doesn't work like that. There is no movement mechanic.
Okay, it just seemed like
So yes,
a
you
lot.
do.
So, okay, then Stillwater infantry is gonna slot in right there and try and murder North.
Okay. No.
Disregard.
Next.
I can War Dog run, charge in.
I think we have the Parallel Riders squeezing next to the dragons.
Okay. War dogs.
So that's a 16.
16 does not hit. Next.
Mandalori tribesmen.
Yeah, we might as well just keep them moving.
$12.
No, does not hit. Remember, these are veteran infantry, and the other ones on the field are currently the elite infantry, so you're fighting the fucking big boys now. Alright, next.
If we want the dragons to engage, I need to move them now.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, do it. I think we need the bigger units around that one.
All right, I'm going to attack with the dragons.
Who are you attacking with the dragons, please?
The veterans.
Thank you.
22.
22 does hit. Go ahead and give me that power check.
Oh, it's almost a 21. That's only an 11.
An 11 does not break through their toughness, unfortunately. Dragons, everybody's having a tough time. And to be clear, these units are in, so they are considered super heavy infantry. They are decked out in these heaviest of shields, armor, helms, boots, some of which is scrapped metal, some of which looks like rocks and gems kind of melded together, almost like they were put into suits. Okay, next. Again, it's all you guys.
Pterodon Riders.
I think we just move the savages and the infantry out, honestly, because I don't think the little guys are going to do as much. I think we just squeeze them in while we can once we're done.
Okay.
I can plop the infantry over above the dragons.
Yeah, do it.
They didn't have.
Yeah, I think they already won.
They're already
Oh,
activated.
Sorry, my bad. I had it backwards.
Let's have the horde. I think the horde should attack.
Okay. Nope.
Yeah, an 11, not so much. They're taking on a really, especially since they're getting surrounded. You guys see they start to create kind of this turtle shell formation, which is ironic because there are a bunch of turtle amongst them. You swear somewhere in the midst of it you hear "for Dieter." You don't, because you guys are about a half a mile away, but maybe your troops do. Okay, next.
Well, I'll go ahead with my Benelk Berserkers and attack the units that they are engaged with.
Okay, got it. The elite infantry. That does not break through their defenses.
Want me to move the 3 smaller guys down to the lower set of null, or do we want to save that spots for the 2 bigger guys for next round?
Can we move them down without blocking? That's gonna be hard with these 2 being right next to each other like that. I mean, if we're gonna focus fire, then let's focus fire. Can we get them up here, and then we can just move where we need to after?
Yeah, I mean, so I'll do the Pterodon Riders on the nulls.
Got it?
That is a 15.
15 does not break through. Next, 3 more. 3 more units, one of which is already engaged.
Want to just roll for the steeds?
Well, somebody just moved militia, so whoever did that, go ahead and
Never
make your
mind.
roll.
Sorry, I didn't know the seeds were still going. I thought the last 3 were the 3 of mine, so... my bad.
Nope, the X's, the things with the X's on them have not activated yet.
Yep.
Okay, there were 2 rolls there, so what... The first one was for the Pterodon Riders, correct?
Right, second
Okay.
one's for the Delvandu Militia.
Okay, and what is the total?
Sorry. It's 18.
18 does hit.
Nope.
Oof. All right, so the first one to break through the armor of these entities, unfortunately, does not manage to dig into their squishy bits. Okay. You guys have 2 left.
The militia or the steeds.
It
the
doesn't
speeds.
matter.
I'll just do the steeds then.
Okay.
— 16.
16 does hit. — 13 does just wound them. All right. They are not looking great. The berserkers have actually, or the elite infantry have taken quite a beating. All right, and whoever's controlling the militia. That.
Attacking the nulls.
Okay.
That's a 14. So.
Okay, unfortunately, that does not break through their line. So we have completed round 6. We are at 11:45, so why don't we go ahead and take our break now, since we're getting right to the top of the round, and we'll say let's try to be back no later than the noon hour, and we'll kick it off. Actually, let's just go ahead and roll initiative right now so we know who's going first. Jesus Christ, I rolled an 11. Oh, okay. You guys got the first go. All right, we'll pick back up here. You guys are doing pretty fucking well right now. Jesus, I'm looking at the field here. I'd say about 90% of your guys' units are actually unscathed at this point, which is kind of insane. So hopefully we keep that momentum moving. We'll see you guys back in 10 to 15, okay?
I was going to tell you too. It looks like we need to reconnect.
Hang on. What?
It looks like we need to reconnect the helper.
Okay.
Liam said he was sorry. He thought it was only Ellie this morning.
No, it's fine. My point was, he's allowed to do it when we have nap time.
Right.
So he was fine
Yeah,
with it on.
right. With D&D. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Because Orion shouldn't be punished.
Right. That was my thought too.
All right. I'm back, but no rush. There's still a couple minutes on you guys' end.
Thank you for listening.
All right, guys, welcome back. Okay, so we are at the top of the round, top of round 7. 70 minutes have are getting ready to bypass us now. Yeah, so that's that. Gartok, you feel like your potion is in the last hour of its course, just so you know. And you guys get the first go.
Should we let the horde go first and see if I can take him out? Or at least knock him down a bit?
Since they do have that charge ability, let's hold off on them. We have so much surrounding those guys. But maybe I will move the Blood Savages to attack the southern gnolls. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Alright.
Maybe actually do the Linechi infantry first so they get a go, just in case they get wiped out.
That's a good call.
idea.
Let's do that.
Great.
Yeah, they're hurting. I'll put them over here then. Give you space. $22.
Okay, bear with me one moment. Okay, so the who was doing the what now?
Zolnashi infantry
Understood.
against the southernmost.
Okay,
Yep.
and a
22 to
yeah,
hit.
yep, a 22 is a hit, 13 is a
19 for power.
wound. Yep. All right, give me one moment here.
It may have been their last strike.
Okay, they are wounded, and it does not appear that they are impacted in any way, shape, or form by casualties. But you do inflict a wound on them, so that's excellent. Okay, on my end, so I am going to not spend one of my troops. I'm going to spend my turn and utilize battle magic. So, as the World Breaker stomps ever closer, still very, very, very far away, but becoming closer and closer, you see it stops momentarily as its head kind of surveys what's happening still hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of yards ahead of it. And you see it kind of rears back, supporting itself on its tail, almost like a kangaroo, and its head looks up to the sky, and you hear this booming echo, this otherworldly voice just kind of ripple out across the battlefield. And this symbol materializes in the sky above your units. Anybody who's interested, you can make a religion check. Okay, Sybil, you do not know. Winnie, Ulrich, and Bloodmane, you've all seen this symbol before, and this is a deeply rooted symbol in this universe's history, in this world's history. This is the unholy symbol of Erethnul, who was the avatar that was defeated in the second happening. The symbol materializes over the field, and jets of fire begin to explode forth from it. Alright, and I am performing the Cataclysm Battle Magic spell. So, bear with me for one moment.
Somebody counterspell it, please.
I don't think it can be.
Yeah, it doesn't work like that. Not battle magic. Okay, so those are my 4 targets. To be clear, it's the Flaming Gale Horde, the Golden Steeds, the Zaneshi Infantry, and the Thunderers. Here is the attack, the powers.
On the Thunderers, it has disadvantage on power checks for enemy battle magic. So
Okay, give me one moment, please. So the disadvantage is... okay, so with disadvantage, that's a 27 to hit.
not the attack, the power. Sorry.
Ah, got it. Okay, so it's a hit regardless. Okay, so that's a hit. Hit. what is Pyramid Steeds? Okay, yep, that's a hit by 1. And a hit. Okay, so they all hit. Okay, so bear with me one moment. We're going to do damage here. For power, we're going to start with the Thunderer since it's at disadvantage. Okay, so the low is a 25. Flaming Gale is a 34. Pyramid Steeds is a dirty 20. And Zimbaldi, or excuse me, not Zimbaldi, Zlaneshi is a 22. So everybody is hit. Okay, so what happens is as the fire begins to rain down upon them, I need those 4 units to make a morale check, please. And whoever's rolling for the Zlaneshi infantry, I need 1 more morale check. I forgot the
No, we did so well with the first one.
Okay, well, I mean, I'll take them in the order they come. So the first one is a success, which means that the initial damage that was going to be reduced does reduce them to the free morale, so they don't flee the field as they're taking casualties. The second one, unfortunately, means they take 2 wounds. So they are eliminated from the field. Okay, so I have
15 total.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go in my order here. Thunderbeards. Who rolled for that? Was that Ulrich?
That was me. Yeah, that's a 17 total.
17 total. Perfect. So they do not take any additional effect. And then I'm moving down to the Flaming Gale Horde, which was a 15. So they do not take any additional damage. And now to the Pyramid Steeds. What was that?
15 total.
15 total. Okay, perfect. So they also do not take any additional damage. But you guys see these vortices of flame spin out of this symbol in the sky, hit the units. All of the units are damaged, at least a little bit. And thankfully you guys have a very, very, very strong sense of morale. And you do not suffer any additional casualties because of that. You hold your ground and you withstand it. And then the symbol dissolves and blood begins to rain from the sky where the symbol dissolves from. As the blood subsides, the World Breaker kind of comes back down into a resting position, and you guys continue your fight. Your turn.
Pretty sure Sybil's looking a little pale there. Just the...
Alright, so what are we doing next?
Ashford Militia, do some work.
Okay. Ashford Militia on the Elite Knolls.
Understood. Let me find him. Got him. Okay. 17 does hit. And they are wounded. Well done, Ashford Militia. Fuck. Alright, for my turn, I will have the Veteran Infantry go ahead and activate. Bear with me. So they are going to, they'll engage the, they're going to keep engaging the Flaming Gale. So that's a 16 to hit. And a nat 1 on the power check. Alright, cool. That's fucking awesome. Your guys' turn.
You guys want me to attack with the dragons?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
It's a 21.
That's a hit.
just a 12.
12 does wound.
In that case, then it's 2 casualties.
Okay. All right, they are not looking good. As they are surrounded and in the midst of kind of this crazy frenzy, they do not appear to be affected by their diminishing numbers.
I was just about to say, yeah, it's because I have the frenzy thing. Okay.
Okay. And that was, sorry, who was that again? Dragons?
That was the dragons, yeah.
Understood. All right. I am going to go ahead and I'm going to have the trebuchet fire at the Delvondi militia. Okay, so that was a 14 to hit, which hits, and a nat 20 on the power roll. It does inflict 2 casualties. Casey, they're yours, right? Delvondi?
Yeah.
Okay, did they have an ability? I forgot, what was their ability? The rally one, that was just for the first morale check, correct?
Yeah, for the first morale check that has failed.
Understood.
Succeed.
Excellent. Okay, so they still have a chance to not flee from the field, so go ahead and give me a morale check for them. Because it's going to deal 2 casualties. Oof.
Yeah, probably not.
Okay, squish. The Delvondi militia put up a hell of a fight, but unfortunately the trebuchets were a little bit more superior. All right, your guys' turn.
Do we want the blood savages to move onto the elites?
There
Yeah,
is
I can move
space
them
for
down.
them now.
That's a good idea.
Oh, I was thinking veteran, but yeah, that works.
Good enough.
All right. Go ahead and give me the attack roll. Oh, a nat 20. Son of a
Nice.
bitch. It's about time they did something. Go ahead and give me 2 power checks. Okay, so that is 1 hit and 1 miss.
And I think they have brutal as well.
Okay, they do, or are you checking?
They do have brutal.
They do.
yes.
Okay, sorry, I just want to make sure. All right, so give me 1 moment. Okay, and with that, they brutalize their foe. They are very, very, very quickly wavering. And not looking good. Okay, that would bring me to the... let's see here. Who can I try to diminish? Alright, we're going to go ahead and have the elite infantry attempt to... Yeah, they're going to try to, they'll go ahead and keep going for the berserkers. Oof! God bless it, that is a fucking 7. Alright, I think they rolled a 7 last time, too. Alright, go ahead, guys.
We want the berserkers to go?
Yeah.
You can do that. Alright, berserkers to the southern knoll contingent there.
Got it?
Nope.
Oof. Yeah, no, not so much. They do berserkin, though.
That's a good That started as a slow laugh for me.
Yeah. Okay, so I will go ahead and activate my archers. My archers are going to fire up north at the ballistae.
Oh dear.
Oh, I rolled a nat 1. I mean, to be fair, they're shooting all the way across the battlefield, so there ain't a whole lot of wind left in them Uras. Okay, go ahead.
You guys want me to use either of the archers that I'm controlling to shoot down at the northmost shit that we're fighting?
By the way, I have nothing left on the field, so just do what you guys gotta do, and I can only use battle magic once a turn, so... And
I mean,
as you
if
can.
From what I can gather, these berserkers, the ones attacking the Benelok berserkers aren't looking great. And if I can get them before before the steeds go, then I have charge on the ones up top.
Okay. So
Like,
then, what
just
do you
my
want to
suggestion.
do? What is your
Con-
suggestion though? What would be the move?
Conversely,
Shooting the ones down below.
Okay.
conversely
Yeah,
though,
just-
if we get the one up top, then the Flaming Gale Horde can charge down south.
Well, if the Flaming Gale Horde goes last and we can take them out, then they both get to charge.
Love that.
All right,
Archers.
so I'll shoot these. No, not our guys. I'll shoot these guys down here.
Got it.
I'm not shooting our guys. I really want to make that clear. With the Stillwater archers.
Stillwater. Got it.
No, that's not good. It's a 9.
9, unfortunately, yeah, no.
Okay, then the Zlaneshi archers are also going to shoot at that same
Okay.
bunch of assholes.
All the arrows.
Oh, come on. It
Ooh,
was a
man.
17.
Y'all
Try
are
hitting
shooting
them
like
next time?
orc arrow boys.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
Thunderers on
here's
them
an
as well.
statement.
Yeah, I'd put the Thunderers on them too. Because if we can free
Alright.
up the Chargers, it's only going to help us, because one Charger can free up the other Charger.
That is a good point. It's
Yeah.
like we're
So
using
Thunderers
tactics.
on the southern
The elite infantry?
contingent of jackasses.
Okay. They have names, you dickheads. And I know you can
What
see their
the-
names.
We'll add
Oof.
their names to their tombstones.
It's a 13 still.
A 13 does not hit, no.
Cannon core?
However, hold on.
sorry.
Okay, just checking to make sure that you didn't accidentally fire into your own ranks. Go ahead. You guys have gotten real lucky so far.
Alright, cannons, then ballista. Onto the,
'Kay.
the southern ones.
Understood. Go ahead and
We'll
fire
start
your
with
cannons.
ballista.
Oh, yep, go ahead.
I didn't realize there was a chance for us to fire into our own troops.
There 100% is. There is always a chance for you to fire into your own troops, just like there is in normal combat. Okay, 17. Doesn't matter what the bonus is. That does hit. And a
Let's go
17,
big B.
17 wounds.
They have nothing, it's just one.
Okay.
Cannons.
Okay, cannons, go ahead.
That's a 13.
13 unfortunately does not, but give me one moment. I think you guys are actually okay. Oof, no you're not. So as the cannons fire, the Pterodon riders start to take off is part of their kind of like circular motion dive attack, and there is a single wound that is placed on them as the cannonballs rip through them and fall short of the infantry.
Okay, that's all my ranged units.
Okay, next.
I think we got all the little units around.
Yep. Start with the Pterodon Riders that just got cannoned.
Okie dokie. They're not hitting anything. They're too worried about being shot by cannons now.
Oof! You know what? That's an appropriate roll for after having gotten blasted by a few of your own cannons. Yep. Okay. Pterodon
War
riders.
dogs.
Them dogs.
That is only a 13 again.
Yeah, unfortunately does not.
Stillwater infantry. The next two are mine. So. Stillwater infantry finally.
All right. Yeah, that's one. You'll do it.
Okay.
Go ahead and give me 2 power checks, please. Okay.
Well, one of those.
Yeah, one of them definitely breaks through. These guys are beginning to waver as you guys increase pressure.
The Mandalari tribesmen look over and try and one-up them.
Well, it's at least a hit.
14 for power.
14 is a hit. Yep. All
We're
right.
looking around the dogs at each other. They're definitely in direct competition here.
Yeah, so from the 8,000 marker down to about 800 is where these guys are currently at. You guys are just fucking swarming them.
We want the Flaming Gale to try and finish them off before they can.
Yeah, I'll roll for them. I haven't been doing terribly well with them, but we'll see what happens.
Hey, the good thing is there's a lot of them. 14 unfortunately does not hit. No, they do not. They do not push through those ranks very well. Okay, your last
That's
unit.
Golden steeds.
Oh yeah, that'll definitely hit.
In this next round, let's focus on that north one first since they're almost dead. Then we'll go further south.
15 is a hit. Their morale pops, and they have now used their free morale. They are at one unit marker.
Never
Okay.
mind, kill them all.
So that is I'm looking at the field. That is the end of that turn. We have now reached the 70-minute marker. Let's go ahead and roll off for... as the battle looks like it's kind of dwindling and things are folding, just so you guys know, Mylar and Ezekiel, who have stayed very, very quiet at this point, are beginning to, on a stone platform behind you, it's about a 20-foot diameter stone platform, they begin tracing sigils. Ulrich, you would recognize that they're preparing a teleportation circle, and they have like what looks kind of like a telescope almost, and they keep going back to it, and it's aimed at the world breaker, and they keep adjusting dials on it, and then making adjustments to their circle. So, with that being said, let's go ahead and do the initiative stuff. That is a 21 for me. Man, fuck you and your one-up bullshit, son of a bitch. Fine. Pick your poison, motherfucker.
Alright, who? What are we
Who is-
doing?
Do we want to focus fire these guys?
They're both
Hear me out.
at one-ish.
Okay, so then it still makes sense to do this one first.
Yeah.
Trader wants us to hear him out. What's up?
What's up, trader?
Okay, well now I don't feel like talking anymore.
Spit it out,
yeah,
traitor.
You guys basically already said I was gonna say kill this and then maybe we can try.
Yeah.
that, and then-
If we can free up the 2 chargers, I think that's gonna help us the most. So start down here. I can start with the archers.
Yeah, let's do archers because
Alright.
a lot of the ones down there have frenzy or
Okay.
charge.
Zeleneshi Archer Corps is going to shoot at them first.
Okay, we're in the round, remember, where the X's are ones who are not exhausted.
Thank you.
Okay, go ahead and lay it down.
That's gonna be a 13.
13 does not land, but give me one moment. Oh, wait a minute. No, never mind. Sorry, it was archers, not artillery. My bad. Disregard,
Okay.
because that would have been scurry.
What is
Okay.
that?
My turn. I am going to... I'll activate the infantry in hopes that they can actually get a lick in before they go down. I will have them attack the Bonalk Berserkers. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. Nope, they got a 14. These motherfuckers. All right. Your guys' turn.
I'll do the Stillwater Archers at that lower group.
Understood?
Come on with these dice already. It's a 7.
Yeah, 7, not so much. Okay, I am going to... I'm going to go ahead and use my battle magic for the round. And I am going to use my Sea of Fire battle magic. Again, there's another sigil that kind of opens up in the sky above you guys, and the sigil begins to bleed out these massive spouts of like acid and it's like acid and oh, sorry, give me a second here. Acid and fire. Okay, so the targets, just so you are aware, there's only 3 for this spell, is Flaming Gale, Horde, Ashford Militia, and the Ballista. Let me go ahead and start pumping out some dice. I'm working from the top to the bottom, kind of a zigzag. So 16. Okay, so those are all hits. Okay, so the Ballista... 13, 14, 15... Okay, so everybody is going to take a hit. All right, and then give me one moment. Okay, so as they take the hit, you can see as the fire and acid begins to spill out, the units begin to scream and kind of grab at themselves. They are actively in the process of melting and burning at the same time, and it does not seem to be going away at this point. So, yeah. Your guys' turn.
I have the dragons, but they are engaged with the northmost. So if we want to wait to see what happens, if our chargers can get freed up, then I can't do anything.
Would you then let me have the ballista shoot the southern guys in case it dies?
Do it. I'll allow it. Just shoot them and not our people.
60.
I'm sorry, who are you? I apologize. Who are you?
Yeah, the ballista against the southern rolls currently.
You have disadvantage on that attack as they are on fire. One. Okay. And give me a moment. I'm sorry. I'm looking. Let me, before anybody goes again. Let me. I was looking for a token to put on these guys so that I can keep track of who the fuck is doing what now. All right. Bear with me. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, so the ballista fires. Nat 1. Luckily for you, Nat 1 is going to miss everybody. So not just my guys. Okay, my turn. Let's go ahead and activate the. Actually, I'll go ahead and activate my ballista. And my ballista is going to fire at the pyramid steeds. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Nope, I rolled a 13. All right, you guys' turn.
Blood Savages on the lower.
Yeah, I think we just killed them.
Or, yeah, either that or... Yeah, we're doing the Blood Savages on the left. Okay.
Okay. Not great. All right. I will activate then the... I'm going to activate my veteran infantry, and my veteran infantry are going to attack the Ashford militia. And that is a dirty 20 to the... Oh yeah, and it's a 22 for the wound. So Ashford militia needs to make a morale save, as they have just diminished. 13 plus?
1.
14, that is a failure. So they're reduced to 1, and I have Frenzy. Since they have diminished, I get a free attack on them. I believe that is actually going to be a miss. Ooh. Yeah, that does miss. Okay, so the second attack misses. Alright, your guys' turn.
Alright, so at this point with where we're at, I still feel like we should save the Horde, the Steeds, and the Dragons. Could we have the Berserkers attack the south?
Sure. You guys good with it?
Do it.
All right.
I'm only good with it if you hit.
No promises. All right, they're going for the southern knoll contingent there.
Understood.
Definitely not a hit.
Fuck,
What did I
man.
just say?
The
Performance anxiety, cat. Thanks a lot.
the sudden apparition of this unholy symbol of Erethnul in the sky, bleeding out and burning fire and acid down amongst the troops, has really fucked with the minds of some of your troops. So that's where these nat ones, I think, are probably coming from. All right, my turn. I'll go ahead and activate the archers. The archers are going to fire on the Pterodon riders. That is an 18 to hit. And a 7 to wound. Lucky, lucky, lucky you guys. Alright, your turn. And I believe, actually, let me just double check. Yep, that was it for my unit, so you guys go ahead and do your thing.
We want to use the Thunderers. I'm too afraid to use the cannons.
Yeah, use the Thunders on that lower group, please.
Okay. No, that's a 10.
10, unfortunately, does not impact.
I accept not getting my charge. Unless we want to risk the cannons, but I don't know.
Why don't we just try and kill the group up top?
Yeah, do that.
Alright, I'm gonna go with the Ashford Militia since they're on fire and burning and dying and at disadvantage, right?
They are at disadvantage, yes. Yeah.
Oh.
They're pretty freaked out by the unholy fire melting their skin.
I mean, I would be too, so. I can do the Pterodon Riders. If you just go.
And then do the War Dogs after?
Yeah. That's going to be a no for the Pterodon Riders. They're still Cannonball Furied. And then the War Dog.
What are we, cannon fodder? I'm sorry, you said war dogs?
Yeah.
Got it.
What are
think that's
those
enough.
rolls?
That's a whole lot of fucking oof.
Yeah, no, it's, yeah, no. I mean, I don't think the 8's going to hit them, so.
It does not, no. Okay. Who next? Who wants to try next?
Stillwater's gonna look over at the War Dog Riders and take a half step to the right, away from their and try and attack.
Alright.
Never mind, it's
Oof! God, worse than the fucking dogs!
the tribesmen
I
in
want a war
both
dog.
groups and just try and kill.
Sorry, you said that was...
Fuck is this curse?
hey, hold on. Who did you say that was? You're speeding through
The
that.
infantry and then the tribesmen.
Got it. Mandalorian tribesman, thank you. I knew who the first one was, I just didn't hear the second because you were just kind of like, okay, and then I do this, and then rolled. Alright. I apologize, guys. I got a lot of moving pieces on this field. I just need to make sure I'm understanding. Obviously, that's a miss. Okay, who is going next?
I can do the dragons if that's what we want to do. I don't have anything else at this point.
With the Flaming Gale.
Well, if we want the Flaming Gale to be able to have a chance of charging, then it would have to be the dragons first.
Dragons it is.
Oh, dragons with the nat 20. Go out and lay it on me, motherfucker.
One way to break the curse.
Well, we'll see. Oh, Cat, why did you fucking say that before she rolled?
I'm walking away now.
What is wrong with you? Okay, you get one more roll because you make 2 power checks, but... Hey, we'll take... Okay, listen.
This was a fucking roller coaster.
The good dice giveth and the good dice taketh away. So say it the almighty cat. Okay, so that's 1 wound. However, I believe that they are brutal.
They are. So they do
Okay,
too.
so so their free rally pops and they are reduced to 1 because they are unbreakable and bred for war and all of that crazy shit.
So, do I dare use
Well,
the cannons on the top?
Listen,
Don't let her say anything.
Cat.
Not usually.
It's push to talk. Say whatever you want, but don't push the fucking button.
All right, who's next?
Cannons here and here.
Yeah, do it.
Alright, cannons to the top group.
Understood. No, it's a miss, so it's you're fine. It's a miss for everybody. I mean, maybe you're not fine. It's okay if you're not fine. Next.
That wasn't me.
I might as well go for the Flaming Gale, I think.
Okay, make your roll at disadvantage. Oof. They ain't having a good time. All that, you know, fire and evil god stuff. Pyramid Steeds, you're the last ones on the field, I believe. Yes.
It's like
Take
it.
'em out.
Yeah.
Oh my
No.
god, we're gonna pretend like this round never happened.
Except for my
Yeah,
part.
I want a refund of the last round.
Change your dice
Holy
sleeve.
shit, man. That's crazy.
You're
Okay.
doing great.
Okay,
That-
everyone, make your sacrifices to the dice gods.
Make your sacrifices
Let's
to the
reset.
dark deity Erythnal.
But we sacrifice cats. She seems to be the good.
Alright, so we're at the top
Fair enough,
of
I accept this.
we're at the
Exactly
top.
what a trader would say.
Okay, we're at the top of turn 9. So go ahead and roll for initiative. I'm at a 19. 23, this fucking guy. Okay, so at the top of the round, the burning begins to subside. Bear with me, though, because there is one more roll that I have to do for this battle magic. Let me just make sure I've got my number right. Okay, got it. This is for the Ballistae. This is an immediate power check. Yep, that is a 15. Okay, so the Timburi Ballistae automatically take 1, so they are going to need to make a morale check, DC 15. Timburi Ballistae, please.
Sure, just give me a second. My page is refreshing. I'm going to use Courageous.
Okay, Courageous is an automatic success, which puts them at 1. Next is the Ashford Militia. That is going to be a hit. Go ahead and make your morale check. DC 15.
That is a 13.
13. And the unfortunate effects of the acid and fire have led them to flee the battlefield. The Flaming Gale Horde. Ooh, wow, lucky for you. Wait, hang on, what's their... Okay, yeah, I rolled a nat fucking 1 for their burning. They don't give a fuck. They said, more, acid, okay. So that was all that happened with that. So guys, go ahead and give me your next move.
I can shoot again. If you guys want, we can try to start that way. I can shoot at that lower.
No, honestly, I think just use the dragons. Like fucking, just kill it.
Alright, dragons are going to attack that top group.
Alright.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 is a dirty hit.
25. So
Yeah,
that's you.
they can't... There's not a whole lot of them left.
Alright, so that's that.
And the dragons kind of swoop in. The Flaming Gale pulls back as they're on fire. Ashford Militia continues to burn and sizzle to the ground. The smaller units start to retreat, and the dragons just do this fucking top-down dive, led by Thaxengol himself. And as he blasts the last line of lightning that he's got in his system for these guys over the field, his wormlings start to fly in and pick off the stragglers.
You guys want me to use this on my next turn? Do you want me to use this Laneshi core to shoot at the bottom?
I
why
was
not?
thinking the Flaming Gale Horde could go and charge here, or the War Dogs could charge here.
I think save the charges.
That's what I was thinking. For the
other-
yep.
Yeah.
Alright, so the my Trebuchet battery is going to activate. And they are going to fire again up north at the Tempuri Ballistae. That is a 15 to hit. Power roll is also a 15. So they've already used their free ability, but you do get to make a morale check because it's just part of the way that works. So morale check, an actual morale check. And unfortunately, they drop their ballista, and the remaining few men and women who were manning the ballista flee back into the barrier of the city, seeking refuge. Your guys' turn.
All right, I'll shoot with the archers, the Slaneshi archers, down at this group down here.
Okay, give me 1 second. Can you guys see their names or no?
No, we can't.
No.
see
Okay.
them.
Okay. I appreciate that. Thank you. I've gotta change that. It's just the infantry, the null infantry.
Yeah.
Okay,
yep.
understood. Go ahead.
24.
24 is a hit.
That's only an 8.
An 8 does not successfully wound.
Sorry, guys.
Alright, so, as they are on their last fucking leg, they're gonna go ahead and activate real quick. And, they are going to attack... They've been going for these berserkers pretty much non-fucking stop, so they're gonna try the berserkers one final time. Oh, shit, okay. That's with a, it's a 22. The wound is an 18. No, excuse me, the wound is a 15. But I think a 15 still hits. They are a 13. Okay, got him. Alright, so that is 1. And I don't have any other fancy shit for them, so that is their turn.
Do we want the tribesmen to drop south and try and do some work?
Well, I also have another set of archers I could try to use and see if we can knock them out, so that way we have more free to charge the other if we want. They're not as good as the Slaneshi, but... Alright, I'm going to use the Stillwater archers to shoot at the gnolls.
Understood.
The infantry.
Got it?
Oh, I was so close to a dirty 20, but instead it's a 4.
Alright, well you and your dirty 4 can see yourselves to the door.
That's good.
Yeah, I know, thank you. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and use some battle magic. So the sigil again, tears open in the sky. You see the symbol of Erethnul, and from the opened mouth, blood begins to rain down on the field. The blood is caustic. And the targets are the Pterodon Riders, the Mandalari Tribesmen, the Infantry, and the War Dogs. So, do any of them have any sort of advantages or perks versus battle magic that I should know about before I roll?
Nope. Not on my end, anyway.
Okay. Yeah, I think you control most of those, don't you?
Half of.
Okay, that's fair. Alright, give me 1 second here. Roll the nat 1. Okay, so the other 3 hit. So the nat 1 is the Mandalari tribesmen are not affected. The other 3 are hit, but let's see if we can wound. Another nat 1 on the wound, but that doesn't matter because it's just let's see, what is there? I think they actually may have failed still. Nope, they did not. Okay, so the wound was successful. Alright, give me 1 moment. Okay, so the Pterodon Riders, go ahead and make a morale check as you have been reduced to your diminished state. Oh, wait, actually, can the Pterodon Riders be diminished?
Yes, they can.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. I know some of those more, like, wild things, they can't. Okay, so that's...
They're just amphibious.
Okay, got it. Okay, so here's what I need. So they fail, which means they take another die. So they have gone down to 1 at this point. The other 2 have each taken 1. But failure means that you must make a morale check. So the War Dogs, Pterodon Riders, and the Stillwater Infantry, please make morale checks.
All right, this first one will be for the Pterodon Riders.
Okay. Wow! Holy shit, a success!
And War Dogs. It's only a 9.
Okay, so they suffer 2 failures, which brings them below their diminished point. Go ahead and give me a roll for them for their to attempt to rally.
There's a 14.
Oh, just barely a failure. And the war dogs turn tail and flee the field. Stillwater infantry?
Okay, that was a morale check, correct?
Yes. DC's 15.
Nope.
All right. So they suffer two wounds, and they need to make another morale check because they've been diminished, unless they are immune to that. Yeah, a lot of the smaller regiments aren't. Oof.
Nope.
And they
Very
also turn
brutal.
tail and flee.
Very brutal few seconds, minutes.
Yeah, battle magic is no bullshit. That's why it can only be used once around. So that is my battle magic phase.
Well, good phase.
I can use the Thunderbird to shoot at the lower null infantry contingent. If we want to do that.
It's fine by me. I don't have anything else I can do.
Nope.
Oof. Everybody's freaking the fuck out over this, like, blood rain thing.
I wonder why.
Okay, my only remaining unit is the archers, so the archers will go ahead and activate, and they are going to fire at the... You know what? They're going to actually fire at the Thunderers. Oof, that was only a 12. Oh, you got a 13, you dirty little dwarven bastards. Alright, I am out of units, and I am out of battle magic, so you guys just do what you gotta do.
Do you want to just give the Mandalori or Pterodon riders a try?
Yeah, do we want to throw the Pterodon riders there and the tribesmen here?
Sure.
Yeah, that's fine.
Go ahead with the riders since they're hurt. Not that it really matters, but
You never know.
Yeah, that's not... I'm sure that's not gonna hit.
No, I don't think a 9 is gonna cut it.
No. But hey, they're still flying. Alright, next.
tribesmen.
Okay. Unfortunately not. You guys got them surrounded, which is a good place to be. You just need that one lucky blow.
Alright, I will start with the Berserkers.
Okay. That does hit. Go on and get them. Oh, that was with the 3. Okay, sorry. Yeah, no, unfortunately, the 7 does not break through that, that toughness check. Okay.
Probably the Blood Savages.
Okay. "13, unfortunately, does not hit them. Next.
Charge with the Flaming Gale.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that. Do we have a preference for who they charge?
I would say we need to get those archers in engaged probably, so they don't keep picking things off from afar.
Alright, I'll use the Flaming Gale to charge the archers.
Understood. Oh, sorry. Is that 13 for that roll?
No, that was for my last roll.
Oh, sorry. No, it's okay. I was trying to... 11 does hit. Yep. So you can roll again just to make sure it's not a nat 20 because you're charging. All right, it's not a nat 20. Go ahead and roll for the power check. That is a successful power check, so...
They are also brutal.
Okay, give me 1 second. So they're going to take an additional. Alright, so you've reduced them from their 12 point to a 9 point, as the Flaming Gale is not putting up with this bullshit. Wait a minute. Actually, I think I'm wrong about that. I think they're 8. Is it 2 for brutal or an additional?
2. Brutal mind reads. It inflicts 2
It's
casualties
2.
on successful.
And charge is also 2?
Yes.
Yes, 2 casualties
So-
on successful power check, brutal. 2 casualties on a successful power check.
Understood. So they take 4. So you reduce them by a quarter in one very nasty charge.
Nice.
That's pretty sick, actually.
Yeah, it's really, really good fucking ability, especially when you're going against squishy units like this. All right, who's next?
Lucy, do the steeds have brutal?
They do not. They just
Okay.
don't charge.
We could
So,
have
yeah.
the cannons fire. It's risky. We could have the cannons fire to see if we can take these out to free up that charge, or you could just attack with them.
I'm done with whatever at this point. Anyone have any preference?
I say go try the cannons first. It's risky,
My
but big
Fear
risk,
with the
big reward.
cannons is if they hit the Pterodon Riders are done.
It shouldn't hit the Pterodon Riders. They're not in the line.
Yeah, so the ones that you'd be worried about right now are the Berserkers, the Tribesmen, and Faxingul's Wing Command.
Alright, then I guess I'll shoot the cannons. At the-
Roll real high or real low.
No, it's like just don't miss.
Okay.
That's a 8.
Nope, luckily you miss everybody.
Now attack
Okay.
with steeds.
Yeah, no, I should accept that I'm not going to get a charge and kill. Attack with the steeds. I'm not going to kill. I'm not going to say that because I know the dice rolls.
You got it. Do it.
The Pyramid Steeds have a huge fucking bonuses. Actually, I think statistically they are the best unit on the field right now next to the Wing Command.
That's a 7 because I rolled another 3.
Okay, so that does not hit, but that is okay. All right, that is the end of the round. Give me one moment. All right, so we are at the top of the 10th turn here. Let's go ahead and roll for initiative. 19 for me.
I think Kurt forgot. I just reminded him. He's got it.
Okay, I was like, what's going on? Okay. All right, you guys go first.
Sorry, buddy.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I was like, maybe he's punching in like custom rolls, which is fine. All right, so what would you guys like to do to kick this off? Remember, again, for this turn, we're in reverse, so X's are non-exhausted units.
Start with the Pterodon Riders.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say.
All right, Pterodons.
All right, the terrible writers. Got it.
That does hit.
That is a 12.
Ugh, just misses on the power check. All right. The Gnolls are going to try to get one more final lick in. They're licking. They are going to try to... they're going to turn their attention to the Pterodon Riders, because they're not happy about what's happening here. Oh, come the fuck on. I rolled a 9. Bullshit. All right.
You guys want me to use the archers?
Do me dirty.
Zeleneshi?
Yeah.
Are you gonna take it? Okay, I'm gonna use the Zeleneshi archers to shoot at that crew there.
All right.
That's a 7.
Nope. Not good. Okay. I will activate the Trebuchet battery. The Trebuchet battery is going to fire at the... And they're going to try to... They're going to try for the Berserkers. Excuse me, yeah, the Banal Berserkers. That's a nat 20. That is 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so that's 1 failed, 1 hit. Since they are a higher unit, higher size unit, they do deal 2. And that is that for them. And I'm assuming the Berserkers, we already determined they're immune to, I think, morale checks for diminished.
I believe they are.
I think they were already at 4 anyways, so it wouldn't matter, but...
Yeah.
Or wait, no, it was... They had 6, so at 4, so yeah, they would be making a morale check if they're not immune.
They are not immune.
They are not immune. Okay, so go ahead and give me a morale check. DC 15. And a success. They do not diminish further. Alright, your guys' go.
Do we want to have them try and get revenge for what just happened?
Yes.
Yes, in case battle magic.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like you knew what was coming.
But no, Berserkers are going for the remaining gnolls.
Understood. Oh yeah, that's a fucking hit. Alright. Finally, you guys successfully...
That took way too long for those few that were left.
Alright, so the gnolls scatter. The only 2 remaining units on the field are the trebuchets and their archers. But, from the distance, an incantation ripples out across the battlefield. And I will use battle magic. I will use Sea of Fire. And I am going to target Flaming Gale again. I am going to target the Berserkers. And I am going to target... I'm going to target the Pyramid Steeds. Alright, so... Anybody have battle magic? No? Okay. I rolled 3 12s, and with the bonus, that is 24. 25. So they are all hit. You make power checks. 1, 2, 3. That's a nat 1 on the power check for the Berserkers, so that is not a successful wound. The other 2, hang on, 7, 13, 20. Okay, so the other 2 are hit. Okay, and again, the acid and the fire that is raining down on them sticks, and these 2 units that have the markers have disadvantage on their attack rolls this turn. Okay, your guys' turn.
So we're going in reverse. Do we want to get the dragons down? I could put them by this trebuchet crap down here. Or I don't want to get in the way of the steeds. I want them to be able to charge.
And do we just want to charge now?
Go ahead, charge.
Alright, I'll charge the gnolls, right? That's what we're going for.
Mm-hmm.
Put them as far south as you can.
Hello there.
Okay, so
I
you'll
guess I
make a
this
straight roll.
normally.
Yep, just a straight roll.
Sad.
That does not hit. All right. I will activate the archers. The archers are going to go into melee with the Flaming Gale Horde. That is a 21, surprisingly. Power check is a 16. And that is a hit. Alright, Flaming Gale Horde is dwindling severely. They're down at to a 2 out of 12. Your guys' turn.
Alright, do you want me to shoot with the Zlaneshi archers on the archers down there to maybe save the horde? I'm gonna do that.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, who was that?
The Zlaneshi archers are going to shoot down on the archers in the corner.
Zlaneshi archers have been activated.
Oh, that's right.
Going
You're in reverse.
Yeah, that's right. So Stillwater, excuse me.
Got it.
That is a 19.
That does hit.
And that is a 21.
And that is a wound. Alright. It is all you guys, though my units are up.
What do you guys want to do
Thunder.
with the dragons? Oh, go ahead. Do the thunder. Yeah, do the thunder. Yeah.
The Thunderers on the knoll archers.
Understood.
12.
12 does hit. They're very, very lightly armored archers, so go ahead and give me a power check.
13.
13 does wound. All right, so being brought down to
Sorry, I can't math 11.
11
I
is 11 is still a hit.
Okay.
Again, they're very, very soft targets. A little bit strong and lots of them, but they're soft targets. So they do take a hit. They do not appear to be affected by their diminishing numbers.
In that case, do we want the dragons to pop in? Oh no, they're not affected by the numbers, but still.
If
any of the berserkers, blood savages, or dragon.
I can, but if I do that, we're not getting any other units in there, so we'll have to shift everybody to focus on this while these 3 big units focus on the archers, which is fine.
Yeah, that seems fine.
All right. All right, so the dragons are going to attack the archers.
Well, in
Okay.
hindsight, we could have moved someone in first.
The Pterodon Riders can still get there.
Sure.
That is true. They're flyers.
Nope. It's only a 9.
Yeah, the dragons are trying to fit in there while also dealing with the fact that the 2 units surrounding them are literally melting and screaming as they land. All right, next.
Might as well move my blood savages down to the trebuchet.
Okay. Unfortunately, no, a 9 does not impact them.
Flaming Gale can take their attack, I suppose.
All right. Disadvantage. And that's a hit regardless. Go ahead and give me the power check. Oof. Not so much. All right, you guys got Mandalari Tribesmen and your Cannon Corps.
Do we want to use the cannon
Oh, go
on
for it.
the archers? I'll take the silence as a yes. Alright, cannons on
Yeah,
the
go for
archers.
it.
It's a 10.
10 just barely misses them. Luckily for you, the wing command has very, very high armor. All right, Mandalari, where are you guys going?
Only place we really can, and that's gonna be right there. Just go to the next round.
Okay, next round it is. Give me one moment. All right, let's roll for initiative. I only rolled an 11. All right, so you automatically get that. The storm fades, but give me one moment. This is for the Flaming Gale. This is for the pyramids. Okay, those are both hits. So they are each reduced by 1 as the battle magic fades from the field. The Flaming Gale Horde is not looking great. All right, your guys' go.
They should go first.
Yeah,
Flaming
let them
Gale's
go
gonna
first.
go.
Yeah.
22 absolutely hits. Oof. They
Steve?
do not succeed at wounding.
Do we want the Pterodon Riders to squeeze in and get their hit in after, Ziggurat's
After
turn?
their turn, yeah.
If they can.
Yeah.
Sorry, what are we? Are we waiting for the Pterodon Riders? Or...
Yeah, we'll have the pterodon.
No.
Let the pterodon.
We're
Hmm?
waiting for them to take their turn. We just went, then it's their turn.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
that's true.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry, give me a sec. Yeah, that was on me. That was an awkward pause. I apologize about that.
No, I thought I missed.
We all
something
thought it was
again.
us.
No. Okay, so I'll have the archers go ahead and attack Flaming Gale. Nat 1. Your guys' turn. Fuck.
Okay, now the
Pterodon
pterodon
riders.
riders.
Pterodon Riders will try and squeeze in and attack the archers.
Alright. $17 is a hit.
Do it again.
Okay.
Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, they are reduced to less than half of their strength. I am going to go ahead and pop Battle Magic for the turn. Battle Magic this time will be Cataclysm. We're going to do those 4. Give me one moment. Okay, so those are all hits. Let me roll for power. 17. Nat 1, so the pyramid steeds are not impacted, but everybody else is. I'm gonna need a morale roll for the Flaming Gale Horde unless they're unbreakable. Okay, that's a success. However, that was their only free morale roll. Give me one moment. Pterodon Riders, I need a morale check as this is going to potentially destroy you.
It will.
Ooh. Alright, the Pterodon Riders are no more. So, as they were, these two were struck, I need another morale save from the Flaming Gale Horde and one from Thaxangol's Wing Command, please. Your DC is 15.
That's a 23 for me.
Okay, so the Flaming Gale Horde finally breaks and begins to flee the field. Thaxangol's Wing Command does not seem affected by their minute losses. And that is the end of my battle magic. Your guys' turn.
You guys want me to attack with the... Go ahead.
I'd like to get my berserkers in there while I can.
Sure, get him in.
Okay. Yeah, that's a hit. Unfortunately, no wound. My last unit is the Trebuchet Battery. Some of the bugbears that are loading break away from the Trebuchets and begin to defend themselves. They are going to try to strike out at the Kakoramban Blood Savages. That's a nat 20. That's one of those is a miss and one is a hit. They do take 2 because of the martial ability, but besides that, there is no additional effects. All right, your guys' turn, and I'm out of units and battle magic, so again, you guys just do what you got to do.
Do you guys want me to use the dragons?
Yes.
Oh, okay. That's the fastest anybody's answered anything this whole session. All right. That is going to be a 21.
These dragons have done some. Never mind.
Don't.
Shutting up.
21 hits.
That is a 10.
10 just misses the power check.
Sorry.
The second rolls are bitches, man.
All
I need to
right.
switch dice in between rolls.
Yeah.
I guess the golden steeds go.
Okay. 7 unfortunately does
11.
11 does. 11 does. Yes, they do break through just barely. Hey, there we go.
Yeah, so that definitely hits because that's a +8.
Yeah, they definitely they're driving them down, running them down.
One
All right.
damage.
Next.
I can shoot with the Slaneshi archers if you guys
Go
want.
for it.
Yeah. I'll do Thunderers after that.
That's a 22.
22 hits.
That's an 18.
All right, they are falling by the hundreds. Thunderers.
Incoming. Outgoing. To be fair, no. 9's not going to be good enough.
Yeah, 9.
9.
Okay. Who's next?
Tribesman.
Yeah, and then we also have the Stillwater Archers.
Okay, 16 is a success, and so is a 13. Hey, first blood on the Trebuchet crew. Well done, tribesmen.
I still have the Stillwater archers. You guys want me to shoot at the
Do
archers?
it.
Symbol? Okay. Don't say anything else. $13.
That's a hit.
That's an 11.
An 11 for the wound. All right, archers are laying down some heat on the archers.
Archer on archer action. The AAA.
I have the cannons.
Okay, and the cannons are going to fire at who?
The archers.
Understood.
Well,
12 is a hit. Laying down some work. And that is a wound.
30-20.
All right, they are down to their last. Yeah, they're down to their
That's-
last little pip here.
All right, blood savages, I suppose.
Alrighty, blood savages, let's do it. A 9 is a miss, unfortunately. And that brings us to the top of turn 12. 11 turns have passed. Alright, let's roll off for initiative here. I am at a 22. You can add your
Roll your
D8.
Roll your D8.
Alright, looks like I got the go.
I still have one to roll.
Oh, yep, because you have advantage. Go ahead. Alright.
Yep, you got this one, boy.
Alright, so the archers are going to, Actually, so the archers are going to use their Ravenous ability, and they are going to begin feasting on the diminished unit of the Banalk Berserkers, which gives them some health back. You see they begin to scavenge the corpses falling down around them, and they are consuming them. And that is their turn.
You want me to use the dragons, or do you want to start with the berserkers?
I'd like to start with the
Yeah,
berserkers.
yeah.
Anyone hurt?
All right, a 22.
22.
For the berserkers on the archers,
Yep, that hits. 16 wounds.
and they are brutal.
Bringing them back down to the one they were at. Okay, we'll activate the Trebuchet. Trebuchet will again attempt to attack the Blood Savages. Nope, that is a 7.
Dragons.
15?
Sorry, who was
Sorry,
it?
the dragons are attacking.
Okay,
And it was a 14, but I know it's
still hits.
That's 19.
Okay,
And
so
they are brutal.
okay,
Sorry.
yep. So their morale pops off, and they remain at 1, but that was their last remaining opportunity to succeed or flee. No battle magic happens.
Then I'm going to attack the golden steeds if that's okay with everyone.
Yep.
Well,
12 is a hit. And the archers fall into pieces and begin to turn and scatter it back into the plains. At this point, let me make a sec. Give me a sec. I gotta roll a morale check because I have 1 unit on the field. So that is a fucking failure. So you see some of the bugbears drop their weapons and turn and begin to flee into the wilds with the gnolls. At this point in the distance, you guys can see that the World Breaker has kind of planted itself, and you see these small storms of energy beginning to appear around it in the distance. Large blood vortexes spinning down from the sky around it. At this point, Ezekiel and Mylar both tell you that they are ready to go as soon as the battle looks like it has been won, and we will need to go fast. Artine begins doing something of a divine nature, and her body begins to glisten with golden energy. Alright, I have no remaining troops on the field and no battle magic, so you guys do your worst.
Blood savages.
Definitely a hit. Not so much on the wound.
Like the 8th fucking 2 I've rolled today, not a big deal though.
Mandalorian tribesmen. You okay with that?
Yeah, that's good.
Never mind, moving on.
Alright, yeah, nat 1. They're not sure how to take on these trebuchets. No, fight the
Where are the
bugbears.
squishy bits?
So you want me to do this lettucey archers?
Yeah.
Alright. That's only an 8.
8 does not manage to successfully land.
Thunderous?
Alright.
What?
The Thunderers set off another volley. That is a hit.
Do it again.
11.
That is a 12.
A 12 does wound. Well done, Thunderers.
Stillwater?
Yep.
Nope, that's only a 5.
Okay, 5, yep, does not successfully impact. And the cannon
I'm afraid
core.
to use these cannons.
I mean, you don't have to use the cannons, you can pass.
You can do
will
it,
use the
coward.
cannons. That's a 9.
A 9 does not hit. It does also not hit you guys, so that's good. Alright, so that is the end of turn 12. Gartok, who has been very vocal and active in giving directives, suddenly stops, and his eyes begin to now look different directions. Gartok, your potion has worn off. Alright, let's roll off for initiative. I got a 10. And you guys go first.
Dragon murder.
Right. And the dragon moved like slightly. Oh, that's fine.
I was gonna ask, do you guys want... Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna do it.
I'll let you do it if you want to move them over a little bit. I mean, it's fine.
Like that? Or more?
Thinking more to the left so that the berserkers can get in.
Like that?
Yeah.
You just want to keep shooting at my dragons with your cannon. I see what you're
They're
doing.
harder to hit.
Uh-huh. Alright, I'm gonna attack.
The dragons do make a good cannon shield.
That is 14.
That's a hit.
That is an 8.
The 8 does not manage to pierce through, unfortunately. Okay, the last-ditch effort by these trebuchet crews are going to... they're actually going to try to fire and attack the... yeah, no, they'll go for the Blood Savages again. That is only a 13. Oh, a 13 actually does hit them. But that's a 9 on the power check, so they do not succeed.
I can shoot with the Zeleneshi archers if we want.
Why not? Let's use that range.
Maybe I should try to get those berserkers in
Go
while
ahead.
they're still alive.
Okay,
That's true, that's a good
so
idea.
not Slaneshi, alright.
Sorry, we changed it.
Okay, Berserkers. 18 is a hit.
Do it again.
10 does not succeed at the power check, unfortunately. They try. They try in vain. Next.
Archers or something else?
Tribesmen, because Lady's giving me real life inspiration right now.
Okay, good.
Lady, your real life inspiration is not great.
Back to your bed. No, I'm just kidding. Not that sweep. Not that sweep up. Alright, so next as the tribesmen try and fail.
Alright, I'm going. That is, that was the Zeleneshi, and that's an 11.
An 11 does not make impact.
Right.
Thunders?
Yeah.
This is the hardest fucking stationary object to hit ever.
The bugbears are
They've
just
got
freaking out
troops
with their
there.
hands above their... Ah.
Doing the whole Muppet flail?
Yeah. What is the total on that orc?
Oh, I said 10.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, it's a miss.
What about the blood savages? Don't do that. You need to roll first.
All right, blood savages don't manage to. These bugbears are holding off the rest of your troops as best as they can.
I'll go with Stillwater. Nope.
Oh my god. All right, I won't even comment on that one.
Alright, I guess we'll go with the steeds then we can. 12.
12 does hit.
$16.
16 does wound. All right. Looks like we got the cannons.
Wait.
There's a hit.
Do it again. Nice.
Let's go, cannons. That was my
All
best
right.
turn yet.
Okay, so the bugbears fail their morale check, and some of them begin to flee into the wilds, and they are under their halfway point. So, back at the top of the round, 13 turns in now, top around 14. My initiative is 16. And we are in reverse order at this one with the X's. Alright, you guys are going first.
Nice. Alright, do we want to start with the berserkers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. 20 hits and a 16 wounds.
They're brutal.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
And they brutalize the shit out of them. We are down to our 2 marker. Alright, so they will attempt one more fucking time This time, though, they are going to attempt to strike out at the Banalk Berserkers. That is an 18. And a 9 for the power check, so they do not succeed. I got nothing left, so you guys just do it to it.
Dragons?
Yes.
Just murder, please.
Kill them.
16.
16 is a hit.
Dirty 20. And that's 2.
And they do not have an ability to allow them a free roll.
That should have happened like 4 turns ago.
So, you guys, the dragons come in and they literally with their claws grab the remaining trebuchets and bugbears as the bugbears begin to flee, and your military kind of sweeps around the field now and begins to kind of clean up stragglers. As you know, it's still an active combat. They will be doing this probably for quite some time. It's at this point, however, that Ezekiel and Mylar approach you. Mylar's kind of got his hand out and it's pulsating with this blue energy. And he looks to you guys and he says, if you're going to do this, it needs to be now.
Winnie will look around at the rest of the group and nod and wait
That's-
to make sure everybody else is ready to go here.
Can we
Same.
have 1 minute?
I can give you 30 seconds or my spell fails.
Fuck. Okay.
All right, Kevin, for clarity here, this is kind of our last chance to get ready very quickly.
I mean, you guys can take as much time as you need. It's just that there's an active teleportation circle waiting for you.
And that's going to take us like to the World Break.
According to your guys' plans, yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and drink a couple potions here.
Okay, go ahead and do that. What potions are you drinking?
Potion of flying and potion of storm giant strength.
Okay, so flying and storm giant strength, got those. Oh, my music cut out. Bastard. Give me a moment here. That's weird that it's cutting out like that. Damn music.
Sorry, ignore that rule.
Alright, so we've got that, and we've got... Where is my little... There we
Uh,
go. Okay,
I have a question.
Yes.
How long, how many minutes was it overall that we were just doing that for?
the whole combat was 2 hours.
2 hours.
2 hours and like 20 minutes.
All right. Okay. Just making sure because of timings on things that.
All right.
Okay, so Bloodmane chugs a couple of potions. You guys see his muscles get absolutely fucking insanely thick. And his body begins to ripple with small crackles of electricity. He almost seems to grow a little bit bigger, probably 2 or 3 inches bigger than what he is. And then he drinks the second potion, and his body begins to hover off of the ground ever so slightly.
All right. All right. I think Winnie would just be ready to go, not wanting to have us miss the teleport.
Artok's ready to go.
We have the potions of flying. Should we drink them so we have maneuverability if needed?
May not be a bad idea.
I'm in down potion of flying.
I will too.
I can
Okay.
fly.
Alric is ready to go.
Okay, one moment. So that is Winnie flying, and I'm sorry, who else was flying? That was Sybil? Okay, got it. And
Fair warning, because I was not, as a player, smart enough to say I put on the oil during that last round. I'm going to be severely limited in my effectiveness if I don't hit with the sword.
Well, there's no way for you to know that that was the last round, to be fair.
I should have done it when our team started powering up. That was me being an idiot.
We'll figure it out.
Okay, so Falliger, seeing you guys all drink potions, begins to run for the circle, and he drinks a potion himself and tosses it on the ground, and as he does so, his body kind of, you hear like this cracking and popping and snapping, and he physically grows to about the size of an ogre.
That's a huge bitch.
All right.
Are my
anybody
muscles
else?
like super shiny? Like, are they all like lubed up and oily?
Yeah, it's pretty gross. Kind of hot.
So
We need
veiny.
to focus on the fight.
I am also going to pull up my hood for the Cloak of Elvenkind, take that action to do.
Okay.
I'm ready to go.
All right. So, you guys step into the circle. Mylar kind of stands on the outside and he creates this dome over the top of it as you guys enter with arcane energy. Artine stands in the center and you guys kind of, stand around where she is. She pulls the scroll case out, takes the scroll and begins to unravel it. And she kind of smiles at you guys and says, well, I suppose it's now or never. And she begins actively casting as the teleportation snaps. You guys are shunted through space and time. And as you reappear, you find yourselves. One moment.
Oh, it looks so cool.
I think its corpse will look cooler.
Rofi?
Okay, so as soon as the teleportation ends, Artine, who is already in the process of incanting, begins to, her whole body illuminates in this green and gold energy. And a barrier spins around her body. And it kind of pushes you guys to the very edges of it. And she is actively out loud incanting. It kind of ripples across the battlefield. Give me one moment. Okay, please click on your tokens and roll for initiative.
Just a comment for other people to check as well. I noticed my hit points on my token are from pre-level, so I'm updating now. May want to glance. Don't forget you have the 20 HP boost.
All the initiatives. Holy shit. All right. All right. So, Winnie, 17?
Yep.
Ulrich, 7?
Correct.
Sybil, 20?
Yes.
Bloodmane, what was yours? I've got 16 it's showing on mine.
16.
Okay. And Gartok, 24?
Yep.
Okay. All right, so let me. My audio is being really funky. I don't know if it's cutting out on your guys' end, but it definitely is on mine.
No, it sounds ominous.
All right. So before you stands an entity that is absolutely horrifically terrifying. Just to show you again what you are seeing, you see the World Breaker standing before you. What you see on the field around it, and I will just kind of ping these. Focus ping. Sorry, I'm grabbing your attention. These little things right here are vortexes up in the sky, spinning down towards the ground, kind of like small tornadoes, and they appear to be made of blood. By the way, the 70-foot notation is how tall the World Breaker is. The red box is its quote-unquote hit box. It's where it takes up space.
All right.
Gartok, top of the round.
All right. Cool. I'm going to fly diagonally, one up 30 feet, and the other is right 5, 10, 15, 20. There. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Slayer's Prey, the natural ranger one, not the spell, on the World Breaker.
Okay. You said 30 feet?
Yes.
Okay. And you cast Slayer's Prey. Alright, so that is not anything that just happens, correct?
Nope, that's just he has a mark that gives me an extra d6.
Got it.
As my action, I will shoot twice. Just make sure what arrows I have. I'll use regular arrows for now. I know they're not as effective. Actually, no, this is Gartok. I'll use +2.
Okay, just make sure you mark them off and take your shots. Alright, 16. So you fire your first shot. You said these were with +2 arrows?
Yes.
Okay, so 16, that is a miss. So it kind of hits this thing, and as soon as it hits it, the arrow just explodes. Again, the arrow strikes and bounces off of its shell.
All right. Yeah, and the arrows don't add it. They only add to damage, right? Not to
Correct.
attack rolls.
Correct. Yep.
Okay. Then that'll be my turn for now.
All right. Next. Sybil.
Okay. For the record, I am hovering. I am not walking. Not that I think it'll matter, but so we are going to go there. Rakish Audacity. We're going to try and stab it with the Sunblade.
Okay, understood. Uh, 20 does not penetrate this thing's armor. You stab it at what you think is a soft spot on the leg, and the blade actually bows as you strike it.
Okay, and this terrain looks flat, so nothing I can really use to hide behind. I'm going to just curse and move on.
Okay, as your turn ends, it is going to use a legendary action to attempt a claw attack against you. That is a 26 to hit.
Yeah, it's
And
gonna hit.
it slashes down at you for 21 points of slashing damage.
We are going to uncanny, or whatever it's called. Once
Yeah, uncanny dodge. Is that
Yeah.
the half? Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
so you take 10 points of slashing damage. All right. Next is its turn. Give me a minute. You know what? Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. One sec. Because something is not quite right here. It did not add Valigere. Alright, so Falliger's going to take his turn because I fucked up on that. Falliger is going to run forward. He has a battle axe on right now. Actually, he's got 2 battle axes that he's wielding. And he kind of bounds towards this thing. He is going to enter his rage. He begins to scream and froth as he approaches. And he is going to attack. He does not succeed with the first attack. He does not succeed with the second attack. He swings with his offhand. And he does strike with his offhand. Okay, so... Okay, sorry, I'm looking at his total damage here. Okay, so we've got 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so it takes all of that damage. Okay, and that is his turn. So then we move on to the World Breaker, who is going to... Alright, so the World Breaker breathes in, and as it breathes out, it screeches across the battlefield. As it does so, the vortexes begin to spin the opposite direction, and blood begins to spray out from the vortexes. I need everybody to give me a wisdom saving throw.
It skidded across the screen as a 16 hit the edge and fell onto 3.
I get that.
Bloodmane. Ah, okay. Actually, Bloodmane, are you immune to fear?
Oh, this is fear. Yeah, I am.
You're completely immune to it, or you're immune to it if you're raging?
I think if I'm raging, but let me double check.
Okay.
Yeah, if I'm raging.
Okay. So, Falliger does not seem impacted by it, even though I rolled for him, because he is raging. And Mama Mundi is also afraid. So, Sybil, Bloodmane, and Mama Mundi, you are immediately overwhelmed with these visions of this humanoid figure that has a elongated, almost snake-like jaw kind of dislocated from its face, screaming and blood spewing out of its mouth. It kind of assaults your mind, and you are terrified. Alright, that brings us to Winnie.
Alright. Okay, so Winnie is going to, I'm gonna cast Conjure Animals at 5th level.
Okay.
And I want to summon 2 Beasts of Challenge Rating 2.
Okay, 2 beasts of 2.
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and roll a d10 for me. Six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so Winnie, you summon 2 polar bears. Where would you like them?
I'd put one over by Sybil. And then one, let me make sure I'm not cheating. Hold on. I'll put the other one on this side. Like, I think that's as far as I can get it.
Okay, so yeah, your incantation goes off. There's a burst of magic, and these 2 polar bears spring into existence.
I've got the thing pulled up.
Alright.
And the additional is 2 times their hit dice for their hit points.
Why did this remove... the fuck? It removed, damn it. I'm gonna have to do initiative on this end. Sorry, they took fucking Falliger off again. Give me 1 second, I don't know what's happening. Okay, sorry about that. What was it? What was the other thing you're doing?
So
Winnie?
they get 10 additional hit points because of my summoning
Got
stuff.
it.
So they're at
Yep.
52, and their attacks are magical.
Got it.
Just as a note.
Okay. Alright, Bloodmane.
Alright, I'd like to go ahead and use my bonus to pop into a rage now if I can.
Absolutely. So you bust into your rage, you say, fuck that fear, and the fear flees from your body.
Alright. And I can make it to here and go up 5 feet, so I suppose I will hover up the 5. And I'm gonna try to hit this bitch.
Alright. Go ahead and give me your attacks. Holy shit. Yeah, 35 will hit. Okay, 35 hits again. Okay, so that's 23. Holy shit. Alright. So you guys have already dealt 60 points of damage to this thing as both of your strikes land and dig deep as shit in its front forearms.
That potion.
Yeah,
It's that potion.
it's no bullshit. Alright, anything else, Bloodmane?
That is my economy right now.
Alright, it is going to burn its last 2 legendary actions for the turn, and it is going to attempt a chomp attack. So, it is going to bite. Let's see. It is... oh gosh, it's probably going to bite... It's gonna try to bite Falliger. Okay, so that is a 34 to hit Falliger. It does hit him. So Falliger takes 31 reduced to 15. And so this thing reaches down as Falliger was the first one to draw blood on it, and it grabs him by the midsection and upper part of his shoulder, and it throws its head back like a snake, and you guys see Falliger disappear into its mouth.
Who's diving in after him? Not it.
All right, so that is going to bring us to Mama Mundi. So Mama Mundi is going to... Alright, so Mama Mundi begins an incantation. At this point, you see she kind of rises up off of the ground ever so slightly. She's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, actually, you know what? Fuck, she's feared. Never mind. Mama Mundi is going to go behind this rock, and she is going to instead... Okay, so she summons, she does summon a spell, but as she calls out the incantation, in her open hands, you guys see this burst of, like, purple and pink arcane energy, and this massive two-handed ethereal sword forms in her hand, and she kind of crouches, and you hear her, like, kind of whispering and whimpering to herself and holding the sword defensively as she casts Mordekainen's magnificent sword. It's not magnificent. Well, it is magnificent for her. All right, that brings us to Ulrich.
Okie dokie. Move to right there so that I have everyone in range, and I will be casting Holy Aura.
Okay, and this is not actually an aura, right? This is one that just, it happens with anybody within range, Casey?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
And what level?
8th level.
Got it. Okay, so. And that's not concentration?
Oh, it is concentration.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
Okay.
So just for a reminder, you now have, so everyone that's within 30 of me, which I moved specifically to get everyone, it is advantage on saving throws. Everything is a disadvantage on an attack rolls against you. And don't think it's a fiend or undead, so that doesn't matter.
Okay, so... and it doesn't have a save, correct?
No.
Alright, perfect. So I am just going to drop... I'm just going to drop this so we know that the Holy Aura is active. Alright, anything else, Ulrich?
No, that'll be it for me.
Okay, so we are back at the top of the round. However, it is 1:55. So, I can either let Gartok take his turn or we can stop right here. Your guys' call.
I think we stop so we can start from the top.
Yeah.
Okay, understood. We will start at the top of the round next time.
Xavier, just as a note, I noticed my long rest didn't take. I should have started this with just one first level spell slot. It had all of my high stuff done still because my long rest when I used it didn't take. So I wanted to make sure you knew that because now you track that stuff.
Okay, so what needs to be adjusted?
I don't know what you had written down. It's all good now the way that it is. I marked off the stuff I used, but when we started this combat, I had one first level spell slot that was used, and that was it.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, understood. So we will go ahead and we will leave it here then. I will leave the turn order up, and yeah, that will be that for next time.
Also have one correction-y type thing.
Okay.
I did not explicitly say I used the bonus action to activate the Sunblade, which means I would have had to have attacked with the Mundane Dagger that time. It doesn't matter, I didn't do any damage, but I can't have that blade active because I didn't declare it like I should have.
Okay. All right. Yeah, fair enough. So, yeah, we'll just make sure we keep track of that, and I'll put the little marker on you next time when you do activate the Sunblade.
Yep, that was
You're all too
my bad.
excited.
Yeah. All right, guys.
Do we
Well, we'll
still...
go ahead.
Sorry, buddy. Do we still have those temp hit points, or do those fade?
You've got them. The only
For me?
ones who don't have them is if you were wounded.
10-4.
Which actually reminds me, I should probably
happy
put them on Mundi.
Go until you rest or they're used. I tell damn good stories.
You do indeed. Okay, all right, guys. Well, we'll go ahead and we'll leave it here, and then we'll see you guys in, I believe, 3 weeks for a Friday night game, which should be fun because Friday night games are always popping, and this combat being a Friday night game is going to be fun as hell. So,
Heck yeah.
Absolutely.
or terrifying, or a little bit of both.
Maybe both.
Yeah.
Fun.
Probably both.
Thank you for a
Yeah.
great session.
All
That was a lot of fun.
Was.
All right, guys. We will see you all soon. If anybody needs anything from me, obviously, in between now and the next game, just let me know, and we'll just dive right back into it when we pick up. All right. See y'all soon.
Bye.
See ya. Thank you.
All right, so for those of you who are hanging out in stream right now, we are going to go ahead and raid out really quickly. We are going to bring it over to... let's see here. Apperjacks is kicking right now, so we will bring it over to Apperjacks. We always have fun with Apperjacks. Okay. Guys, thanks so much for hanging out with us. We'll be back tonight for Pillars of Eternity on my end, and Nerdy Knots is back with us in some Hogwarts Legacy. She's cooking through to her endgame content right now, so it should be a blast. So let's raid our friend Apperjacks.
It is what it is, and they could have done something really cool with the skeleton too, like dip in the fucking lava and then come out gold. Anything, yeah. But we're hanging out with Push. We're gonna be with Push for.
The constant yapping is throwing me off. The constant yapping is throwing me off. I'm getting a little bit bored of this shit.